starting off the stream with a battle. Kind of looks tough on paper, but hopefully it won't be. Actually not sure how strong Plague will be in this situation. Quickly look it up on Total War stats. Plague. Plague's active for 20 seconds. Does 2 armor piercing damage per tick. So does that mean 40 AP damage in total? Okay, we'll see how that plays out. So these guys got I don't know, it's at 80 hit points per model or something. So 2 plagues should wipe out the whole lot. Alright. Let's see how that works out. Hey Morn, how you going? Plague's vortex stats can be misleading actually. Ah, really? Wee is what he's pretending Skaven would say. Well, that's a really bad dad joke, Nicholas. I like it. Actually seems to do a lot more damage than most vortexes. Yeah, well, I don't know. I've had a bit of trouble with vortexes. I've been in trouble finding out what the tick rate is. Like on Pit of Shades, the tick rate's just 1 tick per second, so it's pretty easy. Like you just time it to see it. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's how it is for all vortexes, or you know, I imagine they're different. Do I want to get rid of them? I guess I should separate them out. Can't remember how much movement we had. I guess we'll, yeah, I guess we'll lightning strike them. Just to be safe. Alright, let's do it. I'm liking my Mutant Rat Ogres. We've got a few pretty strong Mutant Rat Ogres now. And of course, Undead don't have any significant anti-large. They got, you know, basic spearmen, which doesn't look like we're going to come up against any of those, so that's good. And they've got like Blood Dragon cavalry and stuff, which is pretty badass, but they don't seem to have any of them either, so I think we're pretty well placed. Yeah, we'll just pretty much come straight for the door.
Onward! Shriek! This way, fool!
Right.
Haunted ones away.
No, because I'm rocking like 114. No, they're like at 157 leadership right now. Just their base leadership's like 115. Plus they've got all their bonuses once they're in battle, obviously as well. So yeah, so no, they're no problem with that. This bonus is large, not going to be particularly useful. The plague will affect my own units, won't it? Man, look at him just getting amongst it It's like, I think we're just shredding everything anyway, kind of. Oh, those, maybe not those guys.
Die, die.
No, that was some, yeah. Swing and a miss. It did a bit of damage. Alright, let's see if we can get a,
Plague cast.
yeah, it's doing more than 2 hit points per second.
Total control! Total control! Heal, beast pets! Me and Alpha!
Did they kill that lord already? Oh, he snuck out. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm liking dropping these poison rats, poison wolf rats on stuff, just to kind of reduce the damage on things.
Glorious slaughter! Creature killer! Ready, ready!
It doesn't do too much to single entities? No, I wouldn't have thought it would.
Creature beasts!
Yeah, I've got like multiple like dudes with confident in the army. Plus these pack masters each have +5 leadership. So yeah, like I said, these guys have got 115 base leadership, and right now they're rocking like 160 plus. So they're basically unbreakable. I don't reckon I reckon they would fight to the death pretty much. I don't reckon they would even die, like even because how much minuses do they get at -20? I mean. Maybe if they took like 80% of their health like in really fast or something, but I reckon even if they lost their health slow, they probably wouldn't even take enough to crumble even with
Eat brand thing!
you know, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the numbers are, but yeah, I mean 60 like yeah, like 160, 170, 165 I think is the lowest. I'll go 150. 150. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, none of them are crumbling anytime soon.
Bloods with filth!
Oh, that missed.
Hunger never end! Quick, fast! Courage! Move tails! All will obey! Leader of war beasts! Packmaster! Once, now monster! All will obey!
Yeah, well, no, this didn't provide too much of a challenge, so that's good.
Never Satan!
Our army of Mutant Rat Ogres is pretty solid. What are these guys rocking? Good shit, yeah. So yeah, it's mostly the +5 from the Packmasters, I guess. Maybe it's more than just +5.
Throt! Bring me creature beasts!
Yeah, we got some leadership bonuses for Shell.
Throt! Fight beasts. Take best bits.
Hey, Vicious Vidian. Yeah, I'm good, man. I seem to be recovered from. I was a bit sick last week, but seem to have recovered well from that, so that's good. I got to go into the office today, so that's something a bit different. I've been working from home for pretty much the last 2 years. So so I'm gonna have to finish the stream a little bit early so I can actually get to work. But it's alright.
Experiment begins. Yes.
If you look at the yellow entity indicator associated with the Mutant Rat Ogres, you can see its cavalry size if you compare it to the Brood Horror mount. Huh? Your stream sounds so bad. I hope the stream goes well, mate. I have to work myself. Oh, okay, no worries, mate. Have a good day at work. Yeah, no, I don't mind going into the office. I think it'll be good.
Me win. Now, great feast meal begins.
Let's quickly heal a couple more. I guess simply tanky doing this is oh, okay, you're saying that even though their shoulders look quite large and everything, they're really just normal large size. I don't think that there's a different like this large entity size. There isn't an extra big one for giants, is there? I think there's only large, small, and medium. Well, actually, no, there's only large and small, isn't there? Large and infantry. I think because there's different size things. So here there's large and small, large and infantry, and basically all this applies to is whether they get the large or the infantry bonus here, whether it's applied to them. But then separately from that, for like AOE determination, there's more categories than that, and I think there's something else that's got more categories as well. Can't remember. Yeah, splash attacks have got more than one, but that's not displayed here. There's only two. There's only large and infantry are the only two things displayed here, I'm pretty sure.
Creature killer, ready. Smartest Packmaster! Protected by beasts! Protected by beasts!
We're just gonna protect our guys by just covering the enemy in summons, so that they can't basically can't hardly hit any of our dudes. That's the plan.
To me, my pets! Ultimate experiment!
Cool. I hope that I took Eschen. Can't remember if I occupied Eschen or not. Many throwing Throt the Bone. I think we've killed Manny a couple of times now, I think. He's struggling a bit, the old Manfred. I'm sort of not sure whether I should put these guys on bells or not. I kind of feel like I should, but...
Serve Moulder clan or be meal food.
No, we've got Walden off. Okay, so I guess like next turn we'll sack this, and then we'll run back and occupy Eschen. Would be the go. There's nothing we can do about the attrition this turn.
Mangle experiment.
I want to get some. I want to get some Isabella farming going on, so we'll get quick up in here.
Call me Lord Craventail.
You got Tretch here. He's preparing to kill rebellions. Got a few plague rats ready to rock and roll. Yeah, 90 armor's pretty solid, isn't it? Extra health. Plus it gives you... the AoE damage, but yeah, damage AoE. Oh yeah, that's pretty solid. We need that. That'll work in well with our musk and so forth.
I have frostbite.
Hey Ninja Jim, how you going, man? This army should be able to beat up some rebels, shouldn't it? Just with heroes? Or am I going to need infantry? No, maybe. Not bad for a Saturday morning? It's a Saturday morning for you. A Sunday morning. Yeah, it's Sunday. It's Monday morning for me, technically. Really late Sunday night or Monday morning. So yeah, I gotta go to work in 5 hours or 4.5 hours. Feminist Valor is pretty good. Alright. I think, yeah, I don't know, I kind of feel like that should be pretty solid. Disciplined Assassins. I don't even know what we want Assassins to have, really. I guess Discipline's good.
Silent killer, yes.
Skaven Packmaster.
Plague priest.
Yeah, time's a bit wicky wacky, different areas. Maybe we need to just start hiring like every plague priest that we can get, because we're gonna have a hard time trying to farm. Because we only get one new one per turn, and we get like, our cap increases by a couple every 5 turns, so we're gonna have trouble keeping up with our supply and demand if we don't.
Oh, my tail!
Oh right, I was gonna say we got an Undercity under Waldorf. It's just the actual. I wonder if I hope Quick doesn't get assassinated. I want to give him.
Mighty warrior champion.
I want to give him Isabella's trait. I don't really care if Throt gets it, because Throt's already got regeneration anyway. But yeah, if we could get him Isabella's trait as well, that'd be pretty cool. But I really want to get on Quick, because I'm looking forward to Quick being just like a monster, like a melee combat monster. We got 103. Oh, yeah, we're looking for somewhere to put an Undercity down here.
Me!
So we're getting kind of close to our...
Scurry forward! Night runner! Move tails!
Yeah, we're somewhere around here. We're getting close to our destination. Yeah, well, happy Sunday morning, Hood 13. Alright, so we'll just put the normal 200 one and a spread up, and I won't worry too much about keeping it undiscoverable. We'll just try and hopefully it'll spread somewhere else before it gets discovered.
Sigma.
Oh cool, the dwarves took over Drakenor.
Take the realms. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
Can't quite. Oh, we can make it to Sword Siphon. Isabella might be dead already. It might be hard trying to farm him. For Isabella.
Endless hunger. Led pushed by hunger.
Soon now. We fight it all. My might take hold.
Twisted flesh.
Keep Gracious scum away.
Not trust this one. Should eat.
Yeah, I want to get some nice replenish on some of these units, so I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I'm worried Isabella's going to get killed before we can farm her. She's at war with... oh, she's at war with no one, actually. Doesn't look like she's at war with anyone, so... We're at war with Craig Dramar, but she should be able to handle that, hopefully. So, yeah, okay, so maybe we're fine here to farm her at our leisure. Alright, see if we can deal with these rebels. Oh, this didn't get any rebel. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully these things can handle these rebels until we get there.
Stretched craven tail. This way.
Should we go for like 2 attacks out of this, or? I guess so. I feel like these play cores do like hectic damage even to single entity. Like just everything, they smash everything basically. I feel like, I don't know if that's just my perception, but I'm pretty sure I remember trying to like dodge ammo, like waste ammo with them, and just getting hit on my single entities and really not liking it. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, getting hit by artillery is never fun. Have you run into weird auto-resolve results nuking extra units? I haven't figured out why yet. Hey, Jim, what? No, I haven't really noticed anything. What, like any specific situations or that you've noticed it in, or what's the go with that?
Chief. Warlock engineer. Beta boss. Be repositioned. Light free. Righteous fancy.
You get the Lord?
Cunning plan scheme. Die now. Gouge tail open. Rex Craven tail. Stay away. Me rule one day. chieftain can will. Clan of Bay follows me.
So I wonder if the Mutant Rat Ogre stack is going to end up stronger than the Chieftain stack. I think it's pretty strong. Pretty strong. What resolve nukes melee units if you've got a primary ranged army with a single hero or a couple melee infantry? I think that was always like that. I used to always notice that Hoods 13. And if you've got weak infantry as well, it'll be even worse. So just say like in my dwarf stacks, if I had like, I don't know, just say I had like a unit of mostly quarrelers with some artillery or whatever, and like 6 units of longbeards, then the 6 units of longbeards would all sort of equally take damage and the rest of the army wouldn't take much damage, you know. Hey Morn, been a member for 2 months. Member milestone chat placeholder text. Excellent message. Thank you for that heartfelt, carefully constructed message. I love it. Sorry, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So just say you've got like a mostly ranged unit with 6 units of longbeards or whatever, I would find that I would get kind of equal damage on all the longbeards. But then if I only had like 1 or 2 units of longbeards, those 1 or 2 units of longbeards would just both get destroyed, you know? But then if I had like 5 units of longbeards and like 1 or 2 units of dwarf warriors, the longbeards would be okay, but the dwarf warriors would get destroyed, you know. So it was sort of, yeah, I don't know, it's weird that, I mean, it's not simple. I don't think it's that simple the way that it calculates it. There's a few different things, so yeah. Oh, but since the last patch, units are dying that AR said would survive. Okay, you should have led with that. that's the part that makes it interesting. Okay, no, I haven't seen that at all. That's interesting. Is it a reported, has it been reported as a bug, or?
This is Tretch's victory only.
It always sucks when you're the first person to find a bug and you have to report it. Hopefully someone else has already reported it so you don't have to bother.
Enslave them to Rictus.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward that that's a bug, obviously, because it's not things that aren't supposed to die when it says they're not going to die. So yeah, so I guess it shouldn't be too hard a case to get that fixed, at least.
Yes. Rictus ready for fight scrap. Strike them roughly. Yes.
Okay, so is Erengrad still going to get the +20 next turn, even though there's no rebels left? I'm not sure if it does, if that's just a display bug. Did anyone notice that? Because normally you get +20 for joining the rebellion, so, and it would tell you next turn this army is going to take it, you know, get a +20 for malcontents, and since it just killed them, they're not actually going to be there to get the malcontents. So even though I'm guessing it says +20, we're really not going to get it. I can't remember now. Legends showed it as well in his videos with ambushes. Oh, cool. So yeah, if Legends showed it off already, then it's fine. It'll get fixed now. It's like, yeah, Legend putting it into a video is like basically the same as it being reported as a bug.
I say, move.
Assassinating. Cunning, yeah, nice. Yes, please. Yeah, confidence pretty solid. Confident.
Beast, obey me.
Also seeing AR says they're going to die surviving the AR. Okay, yeah. Obviously something in the latest patch just made it go wonky. Yeah, I'm guessing they'll tweak it around and figure it out. AF Gaming Rager, hey man, how did you Confederate Trench? We just sent an assassin hero. You can get assassins very early, like on turn, like, you know, 3 or something. So yeah, you just build the assassin building, pop out like 2 or 3 assassins, and then send one straight over to discover him. So he's not that far away. If you start off here, so you just send your hero down here and across here to there. So I don't know, it takes about 10 or 15 turns, I guess, or 20 turns or something. I don't think I sent them straight away, but yeah. But that's how I got him. Mornsmith. Reason for the bug is the initial auto resolve window isn't reflecting the actual situation at hand, including all effects in play. Oh, okay. Banners and so forth. It's funny though, because normally when you put banners and stuff on it, like it actually does update with that. But yeah. Yeah, I hope all these rebels are gonna. I feel like we should be able to clear them out by the time we get up there. Are we trying to Confederate now, or we got everyone? Oh no, we still got to get Ikat, Claw, and Stitch, but we don't have good relations with them.
My technocracy. Warpstone first, packed deal late. What do you offer? Things for burn fuel in my warp forges?
I don't know if I should pop this now. It's for 13 turns, so it should be enough time for me to get Ikat at least, hopefully. Might have to pop some bribes onto him as well.
8 beats is mine, mine.
This is health one. 8,700. It's pretty solid. 60 armor is pretty weak, but that we need to get that on somebody better.
If disobey, will turn into throttling. Bad rat. Best as parts. Is loyal. Maybe he's one of my brood.
George, you bad boy.
Mostly.
I still don't have a very good melee defense, even with 6 points into it. Oh well. I guess it's better than it was before. Hey, James, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. He's the only one that dies that game. Oh, I find Skrulk was the one that dies the fastest. But yeah, this is my first time trying to confederate all the Skaven Lords, or trying to, you know, making a really good effort at doing it. Yeah, I think next Skaven campaign I play, which probably won't be too far away because I'm really enjoying this. I think I'm going to try and confederate Skrulk, but I don't know. Like, I don't want to play as Skrulk because I don't want to be in Lustria, and I don't think his mechanics are that exciting, but I want to kind of confederate him with one of the other lords. Maybe I'll go like Snickich plus Skrulk, kind of Hero Hammer type thing or something, even though that's sort of already Hero Hammer anyway, but yeah. Finish Arcane? No spoilers? No, I haven't finished it, no. So, no spoilers, please.
Master Lord of Hell Pit.
I, mighty warrior champion.
longer.
Nah, it's fine. Whatever. Let's do it. So we'll take out these two rebellions this turn, and then we'll check over there. Even if they siege the settlement, we should be able to defeat them anyway, but if we can't, then this guy will kill them. So, should be fine. Scroll, Tretch, Snicketch, Queek, Icket, Throt. Recommended Confederate order. Okay. Is Snicketch pretty... Can Snicketch die, can he? Yeah, I guess he can, can't he? I took Queek first because I just prefer, like, for this particular campaign anyway, I just prefer Queek. But yeah, I suppose I probably should have taken Snicketch first, but Queek was ready to confederate basically, so I just took him.
Move, march.
Get it done.
Let's bring flesh meat. Be clan. My raiders.
Ooh. So some armor piercing rat ogres, but I'm sure we can handle it. Kids playing to confederate is like Tyrion. Sometimes he'll die rather than take 100 Ken. Oh, okay. So maybe I shouldn't worry about Icket. I should just go for Snicketch. Isn't Tretch better for Stormvermin though? Yeah, I already got Tretch. Yeah, Queek does seem to do pretty well.
Rats, craven tail.
Silent kill killer.
To me, my pets. Packmaster.
All right, let's do it.
Peace. Follow.
That Lord just went and got smashed. He got hit by something pretty hard.
Greatest cannon.
I'm not really sure what I can do to... We can put some poison down, I guess.
Slaughter.
Enemy rats.
Each watchtower cast down. Beasts cower tremble. Gouge slash.
Of play. Of play.
I brave, but not now. Easy for beasts. Lead our war beasts. Die.
I think it'll make more sense if the game limits on how many heroes, casters, or other support units you can have in an army at one time. I don't know. I'm a bit. I mean, I think I'd like it to be an option. I think I'd like to. Yeah, I think I'd like unit caps to be an option in the single player game. I think it's. I think it'd be really simple to implement, and I think it would. You know, be an option for a lot of people to, because I think a lot of people, like, especially people who play multiplayer maybe, or even just people who like a bit of realism, you know, or whatever, or people who play tabletop, you know, they look at like armies like this with every unit being a hero, and they just like, it just seems wrong to them because they know you couldn't do that in a tabletop game. You can't do that in a multiplayer game. It doesn't sort of make sense from you know, just realism perspective. Like, why would you have an army with no units in it? You know, so I think some people, like, you know, would like to be restricted to not be able to do that. Like, but at the same time, you know, I think for that sandbox effect, you know, it's good to be able to do that. It's fun, you know, it's fun to be hero armies. They're cool. You know, but I mean, you do get sick of it if that's all you're doing. Yeah, sick of it, you know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, personally, for me, I would really love it if they had a unit cap system. So in multiplayer, you can only have 2 heroes. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's only 2 heroes total, or maybe it's 3 heroes total and 2 of one type or something. It's either 2 or 3. But yeah, I want it to be an option, a toggleable option, because I definitely like playing with hero armies and stuff, and I don't want to lose that ability, because I think that's just restricting. Like, you want as much content and as much variety as you can have it, you know. So if you've played like with Rat Ogres as your main thing, and then you want to do it again, you play with Skaven slaves as your main thing, you do it again, you play with like Stormvermin as your main thing, and then you might want to do it again and make it just all hero armies is your main thing, you know. And if the unit caps were on for everyone, then you wouldn't be able to, you'd that last game where it's hero hammer, you wouldn't get to have that game. So it'd be a loss of content, you know. Yeah, it's like, it's all about replayability. Like, how are you going to add replayability? You're going to remove replayability. So if you have toggleable unit caps, that adds replayability, because it gives you're like, okay, I've done all these other things, now I want to play with unit caps on. That'll be fun. It'll be a restriction. It'll be something different, you know. So toggleable adds, but non-toggleable removes replayability. So you don't want that. That's probably the most, you know, that's the most easiest objective way of describing it, regardless of your personal tastes. It's just, yeah, toggleable unit caps adds replayability, non-toggleable unit caps removes replayability. So one's good and one's bad.
To battle, I come after. More slaves, the good. Chieftain of the Deep Warrens. Mighty and...
Yeah, there's an intended in-game hero cap system, and you're supposed to be able to increase it, you know. Hero Ball should definitely have some kind of drawback. Well, Hero Ball does have a drawback. It has unit caps. You have to increase your unit cap to be able to get the heroes, and you have to be able to recruit the heroes. You know, like, that's, yeah. It's just like the same reason, same thing as like dragons have the drawback of you not being able to do dragons until you get to CF5, you know. It's just that, yeah, maybe for some races, obviously, it's not as restrictive as others.
Ready to roll a lead.
Like, because, like, I play Von Carstein almost exclusively when it comes to vampires, specifically because they have basically uncapped hero potential, you know. But that's not, like, normal for vampires. Like, most vampire factions can't do that. It's only Von Carstein that can do that, you know, at least from right at the start.
Drags Craven Tail. Kill the things.
I should have just sat back and plagued these fuckers. I realize now. I wonder if we can drill this hero before we...
Slay enemy foe.
No, there's one. I love the chieftains on the bone breakers. They look so cool. Oh yeah, he's getting fucked up. He just took so much damage then he just got hit like 3 times with 3 different heroes at once. Yeah, he's broken already from the damage. Get him. Hey Branislav, how you going, man?
Attack from rear! Dread's Craven Tail!
Done plenty of weapons teams campaigns now. I'm doing escape and run utilizing only their monster units. It's fun to have a completely different faction experience. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And yeah, I like for some people who maybe haven't done Hero Hammer campaigns, I think it'd be a real shame if they were to miss out on having that option to do the Hero Hammer campaigns, because I've been a proponent of Hero Hammer for ages because it's just fun. But I think just for me personally, because I do the Hero Hammer thing so much, I think I probably actually enjoy kind of having hero limitations on, you know, or I, you know, enjoy playing factions that have limited access heroes now because I tend to do the Hero Hammer thing so much. But yeah, I do actually plan to do a unit caps playthrough, maybe next game, maybe next campaign actually. Just because after the multiplayer thing, it's kind of fun to have use different units and stuff like that. But yeah, I kind of feel like it would only really work with certain factions. Like it comes down to that melee replenishment thing again. So it's only really going to work with like. Hey Muckluck, how you go, man? It's only really going to work with like high elves, dark elves, greenskins, you know, the factions that can get and undead, the factions that can get the universal after battle instant replenishment. But out of those like greenskins, I wouldn't mind playing some greenskins, but I don't know, like I feel like it doesn't work as I feel like for me personally, dark elves would be the one that I would be able to make it work the best with. Dark elves or high elves, because they're both quite strong. And I need to get some heals on some of these guys. Yeah, I feel like with greenskins, I'm not really good enough with the greenskins to necessarily, you know, make it work. Something really going to work on there. Well, no, I don't. No, that's what I'm saying. I'll be able to make it work on legendary, but probably only for high elves, dark elves. Probably the only 2 factions that could really make it work. I mean, I suppose I could try with Empire. I mean, I'm pretty good with Empire, I think. Like in terms of the campaign, not so much necessarily the battle stuff, but yeah, I could probably almost make it work with Empire. Good, anything that has artillery works pretty well because, you know, 4 units of artillery is fine. You know, like once you get into artillery territory, then the unit caps don't matter so much because if you got a good artillery faction. But yeah, I wouldn't really enjoy vampires because I don't know, maybe you would actually, because it would be weird playing vampires. It's just because their economy's so fucked up though, it'd be hard. That was nice, getting some little heals. Empire's supposed to be compliant at balance arms. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like for the roster wise, for Empire it wouldn't be too bad. And I kind of do. Empire's probably the one faction that I actually do use a combined roster the most because I quite like for a personal thing that I've got. I quite like the Free Company militia. I just enjoy them as a faction, as a unit. I feel like they're enjoyable to use in combat and stuff like that. So, but I don't really like to take a whole army of them, you know. So I like to take like 4 or 5 of them, and then early game you can't get crossbowmen, so I'll recruit a few units of shielded spearmen, or sort of swordsmen, sorry, first, and then shielded spearmen. I usually keep the starting units that you start off with, so you got, you know, the unshielded spearmen, some cavalry, and whatever else. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, basically I'm saying, like, I probably would, my early game Empire probably would be, you know, probably wouldn't be that different if I was to use unit caps. Yeah. And also, like, having, like, Empire with, like, 1 warrior priest and 1 wizard in each army is would kind of work as well. Why, from a lore perspective, would elves get instant replenishment after battle almost to that? No idea, man. No idea. In the option says for dark elves it says enslave captives, and for high elves it says like press them into service or press them into the workforce or something like that. But yeah, I'm not really sure why that means that you have more soldiers. Maybe it's like money, like you use the slaves to like buy more, you know, to like bribe more elves to sign up or something, or, you know, I don't know. I'm just making shit up, really. I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense to me. That'd be cool if they actually changed that. Imagine if they actually changed that in Warhammer 3 and made it so that elves don't have ridiculous replenishment. The thing is, it's not so much that, I think it's not so much that elves have great replenishment. I think it's more that the Game 1 factions just don't have it, you know, like, I think they just realized that it wasn't fun not having instant replenishment, you know. So when they designed the new factions, they just made them more fun, you know. Yeah, so like I'm saying, like we'll probably see a lot of the Warhammer 3 factions having replenishment. I would guess.
Strike them roughly. Yes, yes.
If Khorne doesn't have it, oh man, imagine if Khorne doesn't have instant replenishment. Because like, yeah, that'd be so shit. I wonder if they'll fuck that up. That would be like such a, like, you know, that would be such a thing that they could easily screw up, and it would just totally destroy the faction. I hope they don't. I mean, I don't know why I'm laughing. It's just like the whole idea of it seems so senseless, but it's like, you know, for legendary, you know, you don't really want to use melee because it sort of sucks. But it's kind of viable if you've got one of the factions that has instant replenishment, like Dark Elves and High Elves. Whereas Dwarves, even though Dwarves have fantastic melee units, it's completely not viable for Dwarves just because they don't have instant replenishment after battles. And if they can give Khorne every fucking thing under the sun, but if they don't have instant replenishment from the enslave option, they're done. They're done as a faction. So fuck, I hope they don't fuck that up.
Nothing can stop me. Call me Lord Craventail. Run, scuttle, march. Scamper forward.
Be master of all things. The clan needs new, better rulers.
Hey, Varings, how you going, man? In the lore, all high elves are trained from birth to be able to fight. They don't have any non-combatants so much as not currently out on military duties. Yeah. But a lot of them are, you know, can only do archery though.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes.
They all get trained to be archers, and then if they're good at archers, if they you know, get through archery school, they become a bit more veteran, then they become spearmen.
I say move. Move tails.
And I totally misread where that was. Next turn, it's fine. Can they currently be? Oh, what are we on cooldown?
Singe fire.
Yeah, 2 turns.
Warlord, quick head taker.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was getting at, Nicholas. Like, maybe it's like, you know, they like, you know, politically or whatever, the high elves are like, oh no, we can't send help because you know, we need to look after our states or whatever. And so then you know, the high elf government will be like, all right, well, we'll send 50 indentured workers to your estates if you send, you know, your son to come and fight or whatever. You know, that kind of, maybe it's sort of like works like that. Something like that.
Endless hunger. I'll have your soul.
I'll have your soul.
Quick head taker.
Well said. Yeah, Quick's a beast. I love how he like just does all jittering all the time and stuff. It's just like he's just all fucking hopped up on happy juice. Knifeys reproduce like goblins, exactly. They're a plague. The lessons to load on soldiers to carry supplies and stuff by making them work, it says in the tooltip when you hover over it. Ah, there you go. Asked and answered by Dude I'm James.
Quick head taker.
Solved. Actually, I need to go as well, don't I? I wonder what the AI for the undead does. Do they still just stand there even though they've got no ranged? What's the longest range spell we've got? Plague is 150. Vermintide's 60. 100. Yeah, alright, we'll whack a plague on them. And see if they'll just sit there and take it. I don't know. Bats are coming. More bats are coming. More bats.
Lose your head. Yes, good. Of delay.
Don't remember it being this bad since until after Beastman, watching an army just stand and still getting pounded by archers. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice it until after the Beastman update as well. But I don't play Skaven that much. So yeah, I think if you play Skaven and with an arm more, then you notice it. Yeah, so I guess that answers that question. They will indeed just sit there and take it.
Never sated.
Like priest. Bring poop out. Smell of clay. Breakfast.
Tower of them pigs. Me best, see?
Bow to queen. Smash, smash, kill.
Leader of war beasts. Me am Alpha.
Total control.
I didn't know I did that. That was a bit of a waste, but fine.
Quick head taker. I am Clan Force.
Can't do that in quick. I think it was the patch that nerfed Skaven and fixed Menace Below in the battle bug. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe.
Yes, yes. Queen always wins.
I think maybe I should get one of those like pod coffee machines because I don't know. Like this, I'm back on the black coffee again now, so I don't drink that much sugar. But yeah, I've noticed like when I make black coffee, like instant black coffee, when it's like steaming hot, it's pretty good. But once it gets a bit colder and you can actually taste it, it's not that great.
Yes.
So I think I need like a thermos type cup that keeps it hot, or I need better coffee.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment. Twist, bend, mangle, experiment. Kill, eat you.
Just hook up a hot plate to USB port. It's not a bad idea actually. You have just one of those like drippolator type thing situation. I don't really like to have like I don't know, I don't really like the idea of like condensation and like moisture and stuff near my computer though. But I mean I guess I could keep them. I mean I suppose I have the coffee. I have a coffee on my desk, which is pretty close by.
Scum away.
Kill body. Keep brain.
Kill body, keep brain.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood.
Fuck, that makes a pretty big difference, doesn't it? Shit, I should take that on all of my Jesus Christ, that's super cheap. Have I got that on anymore? Yeah. Does that one do anything? Oh no, that's still working. Man, this army is going to be free by the time I'm finished with it. Lol.
Best better than me.
Oh, I'm glad I stuck with my decision to go with all packmasters. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 packmasters in the Yeah, I was gonna say a thermos, use them all the time. Piping hot soup, lunch break is nice. Yeah. Minus 25 degrees. Winter's Jesus. Ooh, they're cold. It's very temporary in Melbourne. Like usually in winter it's only like, you know, like 10 degrees is like a cold, like probably as cold as it gets most of the time, and just occasionally we'll have those like those ones will get down to like 4 or 5 degrees. But yeah, we do occasionally get these occasional days in winter where it's like, yeah, like less than 5 degrees Celsius. And if there's like if there's a wind blowing as well, like it can be, you know, kind of like shockingly cold. If it gets down to like 1 degree Celsius or something and there's a bit of a wind blowing, then it, you know, to me it's like can be quite shockingly cold. So I can only imagine what it must be like if you live in a place that gets to like minus 25 degrees Celsius. Jesus Christ. But I suppose you guys probably have clothing to deal with that kind of stuff, you know, whereas, you know, in Melbourne we don't have clothing to deal with sub-zero temperatures. Unless you're the sort of person who goes to the snow and stuff, obviously. But you don't commonly see people walking around in snow gear, you know, like in Melbourne.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my
I had to translate from degrees freedom. Lol.
They obey me for now.
Boil Rock the Insane, he got confident. Confidence okay. I would have liked, well, the cunning would have been better, but I don't really need. Yeah, I'm kind of like a bit disappointed with these engineers because I don't really need them for anything. They're just kind of like all they do literally is increase the movement of the army. I'm not even sure if like maybe it's. I mean, the extra movement is pretty good. Yeah, it's like 25% increased movement range. That's pretty solid. It's kind of worth it, even just like even having one less useful entity in the army, just to get that extra bit of movement. This guy's 40. He's maxed out. I guess no, he doesn't really. Don't really need to use his abilities. Yeah, they're really good at wounding entities. Maybe I should have done that. Bit late for this guy, but yeah. Maybe I should make my other ones into assassins. Assassinings! You can just level up entities for later weapons team stacks. Well, I'm gonna have, let's see, I want to have one in anyway, just like I was just saying, for the 25% movement. Even though he does like absolutely nothing for the army, just that 25% increased movement just from having him in the stack is pretty solid. You know? So I don't think I can give that up, even though he's otherwise useless, you know? I assume you know that the F stands for Fahrenheit, not freedom, do you know, James? But I find it amusing that you call it freedom degrees. I wonder how many generations it will be before people don't actually know that it stands for Fahrenheit anymore, and they think it actually stands for freedom degrees. Like you laugh, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in 2 generations, like, no one in America knows that it's Fahrenheit.
Bring me creature beast.
Quick head taker.
You know that America has renamed French fries to freedom fries? I don't think they renamed it like in the dictionary. It was just like one of the companies started, like McDonald's or Burger King or someone started calling them that, and then it probably just caught on. It's just funny to call it freedom. Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, I don't think it's like they made a decree that from now on French fries will be called freedom fries. Did they? I mean, maybe they did. Like, who knows? Good on them. I thought the Americans were quite like the French. Oh, really? So it was actually a political thing. I assumed it was just like a, you know, like a marketing ploy or whatever. Oh yeah, I probably should drop some spells. Drop some spell bombs on these bad boys. Check out the plague is destroying this dude. Oh no, it's not the plague. I think he's just crumbling from all the ginormous, horrifying ogres everywhere. Probably, yeah, probably it was just crumbling. France refused to support the war on terror. Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Never sated! Warpstone commands! Throt! That's not you!
One of my mates, my brother-in-law recently went to France for a trip, for a holiday. Well, not I don't know if it's that recent actually, but yeah, he went to France for a holiday anyway. And he was telling me that apparently there's at least one village in France that was liberated by Australian regiments in World War II after the occupation by Germany. And apparently they have all these like inscriptions like in their schools and shit in this village, like, you know, saying like thanks to the Australia for saving our town or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I thought that was kind of cool, but I mean, I imagine it's probably a bit more played up by Australians because obviously it makes us look good. If it's even true. I mean, I assume it is true, but I don't know. Yeah, I imagine it's not like every second village in France is named is like got a monument to Australia or anything. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like one town somewhere that got liberated by a Australian regiment or whatever, I guess. But yeah, you'd think that they would have a bit of that going on for American regiments because they. But I don't know, it's confusing, isn't it? Because then there's the British as well, but then there was that whole like 200 years war situation there for a while, so maybe they don't get along too well. Freedom spheres. Freedom fireworks. Yeah, geez. France is cool. I'll keep calling them French fries. Good on your foots, doing you a little bit for what do you call it? International affairs. But yeah, it's at least ooh, what are we gonna do? Sack? Yeah, sack. All right, our mission here today is Banner of Verminous Scurrying. Interesting. Our mission here today is to find Isabella and farm her for a trait. But fuck, the Empire's taking everything over. Shit, we waited till after turn 30. Now it's like, fuck, Empire Scourge all over everything. And they're probably going to kill Isabella, and then we won't be able to farm her trait. I don't know. Maybe we should declare war on the Empire. What do we think about that idea?
Keep Gracia scum away.
Master Lord of Hell Pit. Eat it, thing, now!
Distance to cover.
Kill, eat you!
Kill, eat you. Can we just auto this?
Time to feed
Easy.
beast.
Oh yeah, what are we up to now? We're up to... What's our max food capacity? 180. Ah, shit, so we're nearly full. We'll... I want to sack it and then occupy it. If we got enough movement. Ah, we don't. Excellent. Bummer. That was a bit of a mistake there. I should have...
Keep Gracia scum away.
Yeah, I should have occupied it so I could have had the replenish, but that's alright. We're not going to take too much casualty. So he's got the minus 50%, minus 50% skill from having killed Manfred. I don't think Quick doesn't, but that's okay. He's not taking too bad of attrition. Causes fear. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Good fight, good harvest, yes. Feast gorge on.
I guess I'll take the magic resistance just to give him, yeah, to match his. Because I currently got no magic resistance, so I got 10% physical. So yeah, that makes it. That makes my 10 physical into ward save essentially, which is cool. Yeah, I didn't really do the best job of doing his skill points, did I? Oh well, it's fine. Good enough. Please don't start real life political drama. Yeah, maybe, yeah, so that's probably my fault. I sort of yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. I didn't really mean to encourage a political discussion or a semi-political discussion. Oh yeah. 7 turns, that's a long time. Can we make this faster, maybe with technology or anything? Like the cycle? Yeah, alright, so let's see if we can mutate some more dudes. Thing is, if I lose one now, it's gonna hurt me in the heart.
Yes, yes.
Gonna be heart hurt.
Always wins.
Yeah, so he's got this already. We'll give him mammoth skin cloning.
Crossbreed.
Nice. All right, another tanky, blood-drinking vampire giant ogre. Can't go wrong. All right, we really got a full set now, and then we just now we got to start doing the musk, the acid fear musk to make them into their final form. Yeah, I don't know. Stand or die is a no-brainer in my opinion for single entity melee stacks. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's not bad, but I feel like they don't even need it though. You know what I mean? And it's only got a very short. It doesn't have a very high uptime because it's got it's only lasts for like 20 seconds and it's got 90-second cooldown or something. Yeah. 90-second cooldown, 18-second uptime. So yeah, so it's up for like, you know, 15% of the time or something. It's still good, but yeah, I don't know. It's a bit more like, yeah, I used to think that, like when I first used to make like vampire stacks for Isabella, I used to think that was quite important, but for Isabella, like you don't need anything in this tree at all, so it's kind of like not really worth going all out there. And I kind of realized you don't really need it. And sort of everyone, like every time I've taken it in that sort of situation, I've kind of realized that I didn't really need it. So yeah. I'm probably going to take either Warpstone Weapon just to give magical attacks to Throt, or just like extra 10% weapon damage on Throt. Because I don't really need anything. Like there's nothing really that I need in the tree anywhere, I don't think, for Throt. A bit more leadership would be good. But I don't really expect him to ever be in a situation where he needs to worry about it. But anyway, yeah, like I don't think they're going to get killed by melee attack, you know. I suppose, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be good, I guess. If I want to charge him into a line of like Phoenix Guard or something, it could be kind of good just to get that initial smash on him without taking too much damage. Do redline skills buff summon units or only recruited? I've never tested it, hasn't a waifu, but I've been told that it doesn't work on summoned, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's, you know, I think it's fine to take Engine Device, but yeah, I feel like it doesn't really make that much. Like, in my experience, it hasn't really made much difference. Like on paper, I've always felt like, yeah, that's a great idea. Especially if you're gonna have like a cycle charging thing, you know. But yeah, it just doesn't seem to really get much use. So yeah. And also, once you get to like Doomstack, you don't really like use your abilities that much. You just like kind of no-brainer everything. And usually I have too many items and I don't want any more active abilities, but in this case I don't actually have that many items, so I could use the active ability.
Needs new better rulers.
I still can't remember why I wanted to make an Eshin Sorcerer stack. Was it just so that I could kill stuff, hide in the trees and kill stuff with spells while I was invisible? I feel like that's kind of what it was about.
I'm freezing my tail off.
Freezing my tail off. Skaven are funny. They're awesome.
Rictus Supreme.
What level do we get the Bonebreaker? 12. Okay. So basically, I'll just probably like just every time I get to level 12, I'll just come in and do their stuff. Is what? Yeah, I'm just gonna give all these bone breakers to Quick once they're ready, once they're all ready. Is there any like good debuffs maybe or buffs? No, yeah, there's plus weapon damage melee attacks. Pretty good. Can we overcast it? Yeah. Can overcast it for a group buff. Could be good. Oh, he gets regeneration as well. Nice. Does it stay here or gets help? Like, I feel like this is pretty... I don't know. Do you reckon this stay here or get help ability is actually worth getting? So basically it gives him stalk and unspottable, so he can't be detected at all. And it's a 40-meter range, so you can do it like for an area as well, for other units to come with him. But I can't really imagine myself ever actually using it, you know what I mean? It's about having a full stalk army with near unlimited magic. They get the vortex spell, which is decent. There's also their magic missile, which casts for 2 winds of magic and can actually be decent. Yeah, the vortex is free. Yeah, they get like 2 casts of it for free. And then it gives Tretch, Stalk, and Unspottable. It says it at a 40-meter range on it. Effect range 40 meters. Self-ground ally. Affects allies in range. You don't imagine yourself ever using Stormvermin? Yeah, I'm going to give Stormvermin to Tretch, and I'm going to give Bonebreakers to Queek. I was going to give Stormvermin to both, but then I realized that the Stormvermin don't really get any buff from being in Queek's army, so it's kind of no point.
No joke.
Oh, so they said Warpsmith. I thought he was like a engineer, but he's just he's got a weird name.
Scurry, run! It's death frenzy.
Wonder how strong this army's going to be by the time we get over there. It should still be takeable with the heroes, hopefully. So what should my strategic plan be? Should I try to I feel like I should try and wipe out the Empire, wipe out Reichland. Like shit, look at this, they're right up in our business up here. Yeah, I feel like we'll take out Reichland, we'll resettle these two so that they're we'll resettle Prague so that it's like tier 5. And yeah, that should work out. Only Tretch gets Stalk and Unspottable, plus 16 leadership is what everybody else gets. Oh, so it's plus 16 leadership within 40-meter range. No, that's pretty useless. Yeah, I don't think we're going to actually use that like at all in the whole campaign, so probably not much point.
I am Throt the Unclean.
Oh yeah, does anyone know if there's any other technologies that I can get that give me more growth juice? Plus 16 leadership is really useful for keeping Stormvermin in melee. I think we're gonna put a few leadership buffs in there, so it should be okay. Although we might not be able to get as many leadership buffs as we.
Experiment will succeed. No question.
Get the spreader. And put the 200 gold. So Undercity wealth now. Under Empire 1000. Fuck, it's not very good, is it? Excuse me.
Not now. No.
Check out these filthy dwarfs. Taking over everything. Oh, right, that's why my money's gone down, because these two got destroyed. Once the dwarves build them back up again, we'll be rolling in cash again, so that'll be right. Okay, so Clan Scryer. See, Clan Nation doesn't look like they're in any trouble.
Assassin.
You know what I mean?
Fellow Skaven, yes. Yes, yes. Icket Clark. Warpstone first. Packed deal later.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. God damn it, Karl Franz. They took out fucking Isabella. I wanted to farm a trait and get Queek. I just wanted to call it. I wanted to get Queek regeneration, but oh, they've still got one settlement. It's around here somewhere. Operation Save Isabella. Let's do this.
By the comet.
Fuck, how do we get to a war with Empire without having the dwarfs come in on it? Oh, they're not even allied with them, so that's convenient. Who are they allied with? They're not allied with anyone. Alright, cool. Trench has already got regen, yeah.
Stop practicing. Quick.
Yeah, that's what we're aiming for, Dark Hunter. We're aiming to make Stormvermin not awful. I don't expect they're going to be anywhere near as powerful as the monster stack here, but that's okay.
Warlord Quick-Heteka.
Throt. Stockstuff.
Might just fight this so that we can chuck a heal on. We're not really going to be able to do much healing, are we? We can use Throt's ability to heal like one Rat Ogre. May as well just sort of. I don't know why Lightning Strike. Could have given XP to could have given some XP to Queek. Okay, what are we gonna do here?
The nation calls.
We don't really need to worry about Karl Franz. We need to find Isabella and save her. We need to save her. Where is she? My sweet princess of the night. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Skaven have got a lot of strong suits, but I don't think romance is like one of them. I don't know if I can pull off like the romantic Skaven. I'm just keeping Queek, even though they like. I'm just keeping Queek going, even though like just so I can like maybe be able to. No, maybe I guess get rid of him. It's just not really worth the money. Well, if we can, but we might only get like one chance to get Isabella. Nah, I don't think we're gonna get Isabella anyway, so I'm just gonna get rid of him, save the money, because we could be making some decent money right now if we didn't have Queek.
I am Warlord.
Spawn some rebels on the way through. No problem. Oh yeah, like maybe to take. I should sack Altdorf. That'd be good. Imagine the sack money we get from Altdorf. That'd be sweet. It's annoying how you can't cycle through undercities, hey? What's up with that? Oh, we got Steingard as well now. Fantastic. Alright. Chuck another undercity under there. Spreader. And what else we got? Brinstart's good. Aberheim is good. The Moot. Awesome. Chuck it off. Alright, yeah, so our undercities thing's going quite strong over there. Just need to get... Oh yeah, we need to get our Kemery one going. Finally. We've been working on this for a while. I can't imagine we're going to get much... We're not going to make much out of these. Oh, we got to wait one more turn. God damn it. I probably should have sent this guy to, like, Ulthuan or something, but it's fine. French giving plus 12 MA to all units in ambush is huge for Stormvermin. Yeah, and he's got an extra plus 20% ambush chance. So that's less cunning heroes that we need to have, so we get more confident heroes. And what else was I going to say? And oh yeah, and he gives all of his units what do you call it? Vanguard deployment as well. So that'd be great for, like, you know, being just swarming all over the enemy straight away. Yeah, we got charge bonus. We got everybody in 40-meter range gets extra attack and damage and everything if they're winning in melee combat. We got extra ambush success chance. We've got 20% missile resistance for Stormvermin, which is pretty sweet, and extra speed, which is also pretty sweet. We've decided we're never going to take that skill because it's completely fucking useless to us. Excellent. And that is useless to us as well. I thought there was an ability that he had that gave Vanguard deployment. Maybe I'm mixed up. He doesn't have Vanguard deployment. Does maybe just Quake give his guys Vanguard deployment? I thought somebody had Vanguard deployment.
Stay here. Plague priest. Channeling plague. Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Yeah, I thought I was looking at somebody giving Vanguard deployment. It might have been Quake. Vlad has Vanguard deployment. Yeah, no, I was saying this guy gets the same thing as Vlad, basically. It must have been, maybe it was Quake. Oh no, I'll have to check it out.
Mighty am I.
Unless it's just, I don't know, unless I read it wrong or something, I don't know.
Move, march.
Junior new.
Me smartest rat.
Open the book of work. Clan rats are not content.
Stink of
I
betrayal.
don't know if I should try and get more assassins or not. I feel like assassins aren't that useful to us. But yeah.
Trench is ready.
Ah, it is his Lord skill. Thanks, Andrew Tobias. Yeah. Attributes, Vanguard deployment. All units in army get Vanguard deployment. Yeah, so Tretch is, yeah, pretty beast. Yeah, these I think, should I just go all Stormvermin with halberds? I feel like I should just not worry about shields, because like our whole strategy is going to be like to bum rush them as fast and as hard as we can, you know. So I feel like shields is just counterproductive to that stratagem. If we're on the attack, we can use single entities to waste ammo if we really need to, and the armor piercing will be, you know, just good. Yeah, so there's no technologies that we can get extra growth juice, is there? Oh, that extra chance to be good. What do I want? Basically just want growth juice and anything that gives us bonuses to Rat Ogres or Stormvermin. So we need to get absolute loyalty down here, which is pretty complex. We need like all this different shit. And this over here, we need to get our Stormvermin up. And I think we've already got everything we can get from Mutant Rat Ogres, so we're done on that side, I think. Stormvermin won't catch missile units. Stormvermin won't catch missile units? Why not? Aren't Stormvermin pretty fast? Stormvermin 42. Yeah, Stormvermin will catch missile units. Yeah, so as soon as one of our Mutant Rat Ogres gets ruined, we can replace it with this bad boy. So that'll be good. I feel like that didn't really go down after we got rid of the extra army. Maybe it's like bugged out now or something. God damn it. We need to unlock a lot of crap. I might just get the ambush chance first and then we'll worry about everything else. Cool. Don't care about those places. Kind of want the dwarfs to take it over, actually, don't we? Shit, why have they got such good public order? What the fuck's going on there? Ah, military crackdown, alright. Fair enough. Alright, we've got settlement besieged. I wonder if we can handle them with the garrison. We can garrison, if we can find them in the garrison in auto resolve, that would be like ideal. Oh, we can get there anyway, so it's, yeah, it's fine.
The lair is doomed. Run, fools, fools! Don't like forest.
Make fears clap clap. Make warlord proud.
Fight die for me. They fetch many warp tokens.
Oh yeah, we're about to max out on food. Okay, that was
Man, Rictus Supreme.
whatever. Oh, it looks like our money got fixed. Okay, Von Carstein's still alive right now.
The Empire.
I don't know when I should start ganking Empire. I feel like I should just sneak over to Altdorf before I start ruining things. Maybe I should go to Grumberg. Ah, fuck it. Let's just take these guys out. They're right here. We'll eat their bones.
Ah, feed me.
38 speed. Yeah, 38 is still ample, like, to run down missile infantry, so it's fine. Plus, we'll have single entities on that'll be mounted to be faster.
Good. Not eat yet. Not trust this one. Should eat. Rat does
George, you bad boy.
mostly. Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood. Fool, think best better than me. In your true bones.
Yeah, they're not going to be sorry, what would be the alternative? We're just gonna like just make them faster, or like fucking what, you know? Like yeah, like I think it'll be fine, because it has to be fine, because there's not really any alternative, you know. If you know what I mean. Like, if you're gonna make a Stormvermin stack and you've determined that your Stormvermin aren't fast enough, tough shit. Like, what are you going to do about it? You know? Yeah, we're going to give him the storm. Oh, actually, no, that's for monsters. I haven't checked out the ones for infantry. We're going to have single entity. We're going to have these bad boys, 95 speed. We'll probably have at least 5 or maybe even 10 heroes in there. It's not going to be like a full Stormvermin stack, I wouldn't think. Although, oh no, maybe we could go full Stormvermin stack. I'm not really sure what we're going to do with them. I guess they're probably going to be, their main duty is going to be like staying at home, killing rebels and shit, because they're not going to be much good for anything else. The horror. But yeah, if there's any like
protected by beasts. The scoured rebel. Packmaster. Smartest packmaster. Master feed. War beast trainer.
Stormvermin cavalry, exactly. Infantry do get speed mutations. Yeah, the one with the monsters is a no-brainer because it gives them 10% physical resistance. So if there's one that gives you speed and physical resistance, then I'll, you know, definitely be taking that. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna have the summonable dogs from the Packmasters. We'll probably have like at least 1 or 2 Packmasters in there, I would imagine. So, you know, I think it'll be fine. And like I said, they're going to be faster than most ranged infantry anyway. Indeed.
Dominate all things. Unnatural experiment.
We done here? Oh, this. Oh, I got some unbreakable greatswords.
All will obey.
Infantry 20% physical, and it gives the dude spider sensors. Nice.
Here, beast bats. Experiment begins. Yes, yes.
The problem with the infantry is that they're gonna like die so fast, you know, like they're because they won't how do we get the clanstone Moulder Clanstone. Is that when we're within like one square of like within a certain distance of like our home territory or something? Or but yeah, but what I was saying is, yeah, like it's gonna be a Stormvermin stack primarily. There's gonna be some heroes in there, and that's kind of set in stone. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna be putting like 4 units of dogs in there or any other crap, you know, because then you're gonna lose the whole kind of Stormvermin theme. It's already gonna be struggling because we're probably gonna have like heaps of heroes. So I want to try to keep the heroes, you know. I mean, if we could keep it under 6 heroes, that'd probably be good. So you've actually got some Stormvermin in the army. But yeah, there's like I'm sure there's a sweet spot where the Stormvermin are, you know, kind of as maxed out as they can be without being like, you know, so many heroes that you don't have any Stormvermin in your army kind of thing, you know. Four heroes should be not enough. Yeah. Well, the thing is that we need some competent ones to buff their leadership, and we need some cunning ones to make sure that we have 100%, you know, about 100% ambush. So we might need Vlad. Okay.
This way.
Yeah, I think we want to occupy Grunberg and make that our little base, and then sack Altdorf, and then make a defensive perimeter around Kemperbad. You don't need leadership since you recruit at Silver 3 with all the buffs, I think. Okay, so maybe I should be going for...
Meat specimens.
So maybe I should be going for cunning heroes. We should have a selection of heroes, hopefully, with a few different options. There we go. I'll take it just for you, Andrew Tobias. What the fuck? How long has this guy been here for? Has he been here the whole time? What the hell? Sure, why he was there. But that's fine. I hope these guys don't like lose I hope these guys don't lose Khemri like immediately. Does Khemri have like a gold mine or anything, or mining pit? No, it doesn't seem to. 400 gold. It's the central thing that has 400 gold in it. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I'm putting the percentage one in there just in case they ever make it worthwhile. But that's fine if they don't. Okay.
Thou art unfit to govern me.
Clan Rictus Supreme. don't need promotion. Clan rats are not content.
Yeah, we got confidence, fine.
Open.
And
Wow.
no, we still haven't got the other sorcerers unlocked yet. But yeah, so we need, oh now, well with these guys, shit, we need to probably hurry up and get defensive. Maybe we can actually, should we start recruiting some Stormvermin? Do we actually have anything that can recruit Stormvermin? Oh, here we go, this thing can recruit Stormvermin. I mean, I suppose we could go for a mixture of shields. Oh yeah, sorry, that was the whole point of it. We were talking about shields versus halberds. So yeah, I could take some shields and they could be my arrow chasing guys.
This city, mine.
Stormvermins. Oh, these ones are actually, so the ones with swords are actually more expensive. Alright, we'll start getting the Quick and Tretch can be our like home defenders, I guess. Although shit, actually we need Quick over here so that he can get this trait. Yeah, it'll be fine. Swords have way higher melee attack, yeah. Well, halberds are better because they have AP. So the halberds are going to be better against the late game armies and stuff. Late game infantry. Especially because we'll have all these some pretty good melee attack buffs that we can drop on them, I'm pretty sure. Or Tretch just naturally buff them anyway. Maybe we should actually help von Carstein take over the Empire by just sacking everything and reducing it down. Total War series tend to screw halberds into the literally only works against cavalry, glorified ultra spears, instead of high AP polearm against universal titans. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're kind of right, aren't you? Because they have like a slower attack animation as well, which sort of screws them up because they can get stunned and stuff, like they can get staggered in between their attacks, I think. And yeah, I'm not sure why it is, but yeah, they are kind of a bit like that, aren't they? Now I'm a bit like not too sure what I want to do. OBJ, what the hell happened there? Did they get
I am Throt the Unclean. Experiment doomed.
Excuse me.
Clan eat well now.
Yeah, I think stats. I think you can't. Like, I think there's a limit to what you can learn by looking at stats alone. But I think the combination of looking at the stats and playing an in-game experience can give you a pretty good.
Show them of the strength might.
Can give you a pretty good understanding of things.
I must eat, feed.
Oh, cool. We've got more food cap now.
Master Lord of Hell Pit. Bifurcate and transplant.
Bifurcate and transplant.
Don't like forest.
Stormvermin are apparently pretty good as far as animations. Stormvermin halberds specifically.
My raiders. We hunt love.
I wonder if I should come around Volksgrad way. That way I can like sack Volksgrad first.
Rakate ta. Scurry forward. March. No, never.
What was that? Was that chaos attrition we're taking there? Or mountain attrition? Chaos corruption. Shit. So we. Oh no, our corruption seems to be pretty. Our corruption seems strong.
Fog of pestilence. What? Horned one command.
We'll go a bit of each and we'll see what we think. Well, that's sort of what I wanted to do. I wanted to just have... I just wanted to just have halberds, basically. I kind of still do. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go halberds, and then if I don't like it, we can always just build some new sword and board dudes. Because we're going to have really high melee attack on them. Their base melee attack is 25, but I think pretty sure when we put them into Tretch's army, they're going to be a bit better. How's the thrill you got winning multiplayer battles compared to the campaign and single player battles? Yeah, it's kind of like what I was saying before. Before Morn, like I there's no denying I do love multiplayer. But it's like, it's weird. It's like when I'm doing it, like I love it, but when I'm not doing it, I don't feel the pull to do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's weird. What sort of heroes do I want more of? I want more probably want more Packmasters, don't we? Packmasters are pretty strong. Yeah, it's like, I feel like, it's like, yeah, I just, like, I don't know, like, I think of, like when I'm not playing Warhammer, like quite often I'll think about campaigns that I could run, or like special themed armies I might want to do, or, you know, particular legendary lord that I'd like to replay a slightly different way or something like that, you know. Whereas I don't really get that with multiplayer. Like I don't, like if I'm already thinking about multiplayer, then I'll be like, oh yeah, I could do a different thing with this different hero or whatever, you know. But just in my normal day life, like I don't come home from work and start thinking about multiplayer strats, you know. I think about single player strats. Like, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of always how it's been for me. Like even like in Dawn of War and stuff like that, you know. Like I played some multiplayer and I really enjoyed it, but it didn't pull me back to, you know, like. I think it's just because of the whole, I think like at its base, like the escapism and the sort of narrative aspect of it is kind of what pulls me back. Like the kind of going into like a story, you know, which the multiplayer part sort of lacks, but I'll definitely play some more. Halberds are so cool a weapon. Yeah, halberds look cool as well. Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see how bad they are. I feel like they're going to be okay, because they're going to be buffed a bit. We've got this guy. I gave him this like wacky buff spell that he can pop on there, plus 24 melee attack with plus base weapon. Actually, base weapon's not so good on melee on the halberds actually, but whatever. Fine, don't mind that.
What's your back, tail? One day, me lead rule. We are brave, mighty.
We are brave, mighty. The Skaven lines are so cool. Alright, we're about to start getting some Eshin assassins, Eshin sorcerers, sorry. So that'll be good.
Snitch, Eshin, see, Eshin, Icket Claw.
So I think the plan is we're not going to even worry about Icket Claw. We're just going to kind of chill on that. We're going to try and work on Clan Eshin. But Clan Eshin have got a lot of money, so yeah, they're quite expensive. We can't really bribe them. I mean, we could, but we're going to need to do a lot of sacking and getting money. Give that spell as bound spell to infantry. Oh yeah, we need to start working out our like ultimate Stormvermin mutation. Oh, did I win that? Shit, I thought I just assumed I would lose. I wonder if we can get to Altdorf in one turn. That'd be good if we get to Altdorf in one turn and trash them. Oh, I was hoping they were going to take it over and form their own little empire. Did they? Where are they? No, they didn't. They're going to like sack it again, by the looks of it. That's fine. Okay, let's see if we can make it to Altdorf. I think we can. Can we take out Altdorf with this stack? I feel like we can. Maybe. What are they going to have? They're going to have lots of great swords. They're going to have some couple of mortars. No, can't see it, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff. But I feel like we can smash them up. They're going to have a lot of handgunners that are probably going to do some damage to our guys, but that's okay.
Is loyal. Maybe it's one of my brood. They obey for now. Bad rat. Best as parts.
Make sure we're maxed out as much as we can be.
Best better than me.
Before we go into, before we bite off more than we can chew. Alright, let's do this. This could be a bit hectic. Two mortars, see, yeah. Are these demis with halberds or just normal demis? Just normal demis. Oh, we can auto it without losing anything. But I feel like we'll do better. I don't know. Will I do better in auto, or will I do better if I actually fight it? I'm not sure. I kind of want to fight it because I just think it could be a fun fight. Oh, you're too slow, Cloak Monkey. I just clicked it just as I saw it. I just saw. Oh, you did type it in just before I did it, but I just saw it just after I did it. So yeah, I was a bit too slow. But that's alright. We'll get there. I feel like I've been really lucky with my Rat Ogres because I haven't had any. I've only had one of them so far get destroyed. It's only ever advisory, and the fight will be fun. Yeah, I think the fight should be fun. The mortars should do nothing to us, so we can use the mortars to kill their own guys, and we can plague. Hopefully, we can plague on their on their guns. Who's the fastest? There you go.
Me seek quarry. Pack will follow. Protected by beasts. Big go now. Got the pets.
That's not a bad cast. I mean, it won't do anything to single entities, but still, it did a pretty good job. Pretty good effort.
Doom. Doom.
Oh, we've got McLean Moulder Clanstone 3 times, yeah, so we should be able to heal ourselves like completely to full probably by the end. So that'll be fine. Mortars on their own guys, yep, good. Yeah, I think we can probably almost like fast forward this battle. Should be pretty solid. I should have put the buff after I just realized I should have put the buff after I did the thing. That's okay. Actually, can we pop a plague up on the... Can we go up here? I think I pretty much smashed everything in here. Not too much trouble. Here comes the demis. Oh no, this is Reichsguard. Oh, that's demis there. No, he can't get out. Alright, we'll have to come back for him then. These demis are too much mass, so they're able to like block him in. Mutant Rat Ogres are tanky as fuck. They sure are. They sure are. And they do some good damage too, like they just shred everything. Pretty much. See how one goes against the steam tank. Yeah, he's like smashing it.
Master Mutator! Yes!
Yeah, the two of them are wrecking it pretty fast.
Beasts cower tremble! Maker of war beasts! Ready to eat feed!
Yeah, Mutant Rat Ogres, I just love tanky stuff as well. I don't really like that, like, you know, glass cannon type thing with the what are we called? The giant rat things. Yeah, they're good. They're the Mutant Rat Ogre experiment is a success, I'd say already. Well, I mean, you guys probably knew. Some of you guys probably knew that they were good already, but I hadn't really tried it out yet, so it was an experiment for me. Creature beasts. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Alright, we should get some sweet sack money out of this. Go into the coffee maybe. Today's gonna be a long day. Sometimes sometimes I take like the morning off, and then my boss is pretty cool, so he lets me like sometimes take a couple hours off in the morning to get a little nap and then work back at night. But today I got to come in the office, so it's gonna be like just straight on. It's gonna be like 4 a.m. till 5:30. A bit of a long day. All right, strength might indeed. Now, in order to keep our vampire protectorate safe, we need to, I guess, take out.
Good fight, good harvest.
No, should we? Maybe I should occupy Carroburg. Now maybe I'll just sack Carroburg next turn. I need more armies really to make this, to be safe with this. Empire could just come and wreck them at any moment. But yeah, the old economy's struggling a bit.
Move your tails! Our clan will rise. Fog of pestilence. Skaven warlord. Most masterful of masters.
But 13. I mean, he's got 17 heroes. Fuck. That's a lot of heroes. It needs work, I say call it in. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to, but you can't do it every day, unfortunately. So, and it's like, as soon as you start skipping, like as soon as you start calling in sick, like, where does it end? Where does it end?
Things still useful.
I mean, you got 3 more turns before I can do that. Is there a thing that I can do to make these cooldowns faster? Yeah, there's nothing else that I can get that's any good. What do you think you'll do with the channel when Warhammer 3 is all good and done and you've milked it dry? Far away, but just curious. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this is pretty much the ultimate, like, Warhammer 3 is pretty much the ultimate kind of purpose of this channel, you know? And, yeah, and, like, just, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's sort of like the channel's purpose is to service Warhammer 3, and Warhammer 3's, like, the thing that services the channel, like, you know, like they're both kind of intertwined, I guess. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not really worried about it for now. Yeah, I'm concerned. I have thought about it, and I'm just like, yeah, there might come a time when I want to keep doing the channel and there's no more Warhammer, and like, what would I do then, you know? But yeah, I haven't thought of a solution to that or an answer to that question yet.
For now.
Shut up, Nicholas. Sorry, that was a bit rude. But Age of Sigmar is pretty much the same as dwarfs on goats, as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to hear any of that filthy talk around here. Yeah, it's like talking about Age of Sigmar is pretty much the same as talking about politics to Warhammer fans. Either you love it or you hate it or whatever, but everyone's kind of got a pretty strong opinion about it, I think. And it's, you know, and it's nothing to do with this game, so it's kind of irrelevant. Okay, let's try it again. Let's roll the dice one more time. Oh! I thought I knew that was going to happen. Like, I was like, oh yeah, we've been really lucky with mutations. We won't get any mutations. We're fine. And then, of course, you get a mutation. I mean, you get an instability, sorry. So we lost one.
Quick, faster, me hungry.
No.
New aberration.
All right, they're all sort of somewhat mutated now.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
Heresy, indeed. There'll be a new shiny thing along in a few years, and we'll be playing that. Yeah. I mean, basically that's the answer to it. Yeah. Like, you guys, you know, I'm into the same kind of stuff that you guys are into, you know. So yeah. So once you guys are sick of playing Warhammer 3, I'll probably be sick of playing Warhammer 3 too, and we'll all be playing something else together after that, I guess. Yeah, I hope. For me, I imagine it'll probably be another Total War game, because I can't really see any other games like ever being as good, you know. But I don't know. Yeah, you don't know. The future is long. You know, maybe I'll get back into MMOs. I don't think so, but maybe. You know, maybe I'll get into a multiplayer game, get into that kind of rhythm of gameplay. Yeah, who knows. But yeah, I'd say most likely I'll get into whatever the next Total War is if it's good. Or I'll just keep playing Warhammer 3 until the next Total War after that comes out, if that one's good, you know. Excuse me.
Bad thing. Will chop slice. Put
You're into dwarfs on goats. Sick of Warhammer 3? Heresy. Yeah, I know. I hope that it goes on for a long time. Oh, we got some random lizard people declaring war on us. Excellent. You have at it. You have at it, Krooker. It's just like what do you call it? Virtue signaling, isn't he? He's just like, yes, I stand against the Skaven. You know, knowing that he'll never have to face any Skaven because he's at the opposite end of the world. But he's like, he's going to come out strong. He's going to come out with a strong anti-Skaven policy so he can, like, impress his constituents. I don't mind if he uses me as a...
Be sneaky. Stalk prey.
Yeah, so we'll sack Volksgrad. Should be able to just
Lead from rear.
sack.
Find Warpstone. Yes, yes.
And then...
Call me Lord Craventail.
Oh, do the Bone Grinders have... Yeah, cool.
Stretched Craventail. Attack! Clan Rictus to war!
Okay, so
Attack! Fight!
ambush success chance 100%. So he's... whatever he's rocking with right now, he's got enough ambush success chance.
What? Horned one command.
So let's put
Scamper scurry.
all these Stormvermin in. And we'll keep... I don't know how many of these Bone Grinders we need. No, sorry. Everything. We're gonna keep him. Something like that, I guess, to start with.
Move your tails.
I didn't play much Britannia or Attila. Played in Mortal Empires 2. What? Medieval 2. What? Didn't play... What, did you say... Are you just saying you didn't play anything else before Warhammer came out, Clock Monkey? Or are you saying you did play some of those things? That sentence was confusing. Mercy will be in his 50s by the time Warhammer 3 dries up. Yeah, why do you mention that, Hoods? Do you think that I'll be too old to play Warhammer by that stage or something?
Fight! Hit!
Still got 100% ambush with this stack. I think we want to... So discipline, we'll keep the discipline, that's nice. Get a bit of melee attack. Got a cunning... Discipline, I got 2 discipline, that's good. We'll keep them. Another cunning. Confident. And another confident. So you reckon we could probably lose some of the confidence? So they've only got 79 leadership right now. Like, I feel like that's not really enough. Leadership for 5. Yeah, I kind of feel like I need these 2 extra 2 confidence. But, you know, let's just take him out anyway.
Clan follow.
To take out... Oh man, he's a bone grinder.
To battle.
Shit. Have we still got a bone grinder in here? Yeah, cool. So I want to keep the 2 disciplined ones because they're pretty hot. And we could maybe take out... What's this guy, Cunning? Yeah, I guess we could take out one of the Cunnings.
We'll conquer rule.
What are we rocking now? Or so we just take 2 chieftains. 2 is good, I guess. What's this guy, Cunning or Confident? Cunning. Alright, we'll pull him out as well. What are we rolling with now? So now we got... Still got 100% ambush chance, so... It seems like we're good with no Cunnings, maybe.
No furs. Fun to kill.
Okay. What do we got in terms of... Got 1 Confident Plague Bearer, so yeah, we'll take him. I mean, Plague Priest.
The plague wind.
And what do we got here? Chieftain. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Here we go. So this guy's confident. Yeah, we'll give him another confident packmaster. I think I want 2 packmasters at least, so we got some dogs. Cunning.
Channeling plague.
Hey Cock Monkey, sorry man, did play Model Empires 2, did play Rome 2. Sometimes I think I have socks that are older than you guys. I'm not too far behind. Well, you know, I guess I'm a little ways behind you. I'm like, yeah. But you know, I think, yeah. It's kind of weird. It's like you don't really get older. Like you do get, like you get older obviously, but I mean, you don't really get like, I don't know. It's not like you grow out of all the things that you like and stuff, you know, when you get older.
The plague wind comes.
Well, not necessarily anyway. I've got 3 plague priests. I don't think I need 3. I think 2 is good. So what do I want to do? Just put like 1 more. I suppose I could put 3 plague priests. Why not? Oh, no. I don't know. What do I want in there? Oh, we want some artillery probably. Maybe. I don't know. I think I want another packmaster in there.
Time to eat leaders. One day, me lead rule.
So we could do almost a full stack right now. Be pretty cool.
What's your back tail? Me, master of all things. Obey, chief. For me, like fierce clan. Make clan strong tough. Me make clan strong tough. Battle fight! Get going!
Yeah, I guess.
We are brave, my.
I guess I want to get the packmaster in there, even though we don't need the extra cunning. We'll just take it anyway, and we'll take out one of the priests. I think that's pretty solid.
This way. Battle! Yes!
Sorry, I've been a bit leaving behind the chats. To be honest, all people really want out of 3 is Mortal Empires 2.0, but hopefully not so bug-ridden. I don't think that Mortal Empires is bug-ridden. I think there's like 2 or 3 pretty bad bugs. You know, I mean, there's lots of bugs, but I don't think that, I wouldn't say it's bug-ridden. I would say it's like very playable, very good in general. It's just that, yeah, there's just a couple of kind of bad, like the ambush one is just bad because it kind of ruins the game. You know, it's not game breaking exactly, but it's like, you know, it pretty much kind of ruins the game, especially if you play with a lot of ambush. And if you don't play, if you're like avoiding ambush specifically because of the bug, then that's pretty bad as well. And stuff like the gate bug. Oh yeah, we've got sweet Vanguard. Get that a little bit closer. And things like the gate bug and stuff, you know, like they're just, yeah, they're not like game breaking or anything, but they're just, yeah, they're not great. Not great. Let's do our bum rush strategy. See how our Stormvermin do. This should take out some of these basic Empire Spearmen, surely. Yes, scurry up them walls. Oh, yeah, I hate how sometimes they just don't, like, they get to the walls and they just forget to start climbing. It's really annoying. Like, there's a wall there, just climb it, bro. Climb it. Probably should have come a bit closer into the middle. Got me through. That was quick. If you don't just outright zoom entire enemy in ambush, why are you even ambushing? I always attach my rattling bayonets and go into the fray. Lol. Yeah, well, that's what I want out of my ambushes. But with the current meta, it's like heaps better to just have artillery and then just kill them without taking any damage because they'll just stand there and take it. You know, so that's like pretty bad game breaking type of thing. But you can like avoid it by just, you know, going melee. But that doesn't really work for most factions, you know, especially in Legendary. This is what it looks like to have giant storm. They're pretty big, the Stormvermin too, aren't they? They're like pretty ferocious opponents. Yeah, they're actually terrifying, aren't they? They're like actually bigger than the men, really, because they're hunched over. I think as vampire counts, ambush converts later, a little advantage, helps a bit, but not much. I don't know, I reckon it helps a fair bit for vampire counts, especially if the enemy's got artillery and a lot of archers, because you can just be straight into their backline like immediately. I mean, I suppose you know, you could, depends what if you're playing vampire rush type strategy, which is what I guess everyone should be doing. Then yeah, I guess it doesn't make much difference, really, does it? It doesn't, like, ambushing the enemy or getting ambushed, either way, it doesn't really matter. If you've got a vampire stack, you're just gonna do the same. You're just gonna bum rush into them and just blow them up anyway. Now I got blood pack off because if I had the blood pack here, everyone would be completely covered in blood and you wouldn't be able to see any of the detail on any of the models, and it looks just really shit. You can get it. There's a mod called like less blood, less gore. That I wouldn't mind checking out, but I haven't got around to it. Plague monks and Stormvermin kick ass in Vermintide. Yeah. Yeah, no, I always did have the blood pack on, but then when I started doing videos a lot more and getting like close-ups and stuff, I just realized that everything looks shit with the blood pack on. Yeah, Stormvermin are big fuckers, aren't they? They are supposed to be the biggest and strong. Like, look at this Vermintide coming over the walls. I've got like one little squad here fighting these guys. Where's all my guys gone? No, they're all over here.
Dread's craven tail! Run, chase! Fight, seek!
Blood pack is tuned as is to be visible even from a distance for those that play on potato frame machines cooled by old Soviet jet engines. Lol. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Stop! in! At once! Faster, Scotty!
Wonder if we'll be able to get another heal in before they all scurry away. Probably not. If we can get, if this heal, like, heals quite well on these Stormvermin, then that will be a very big boon for our prospective armies. Wow. That's pretty solid. Resurrects dead combatants as well. So yeah, it's pretty strong. Corn units have auxiliary blood cannon attack. All injuries inflicted by corn units causing blood to just burst out and beanbag the heck out of everybody around. Lol. Yeah, Stormvermin are pretty big. They're still like they're braver than normal Skaven, but they're still kind of cowardly, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that sack's even worth it. I might just go for the.
Gotta steal everything.
Shield of Destruction. Wow, that's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, I forget that Skaven have got all these like crazy cool items because they're what do you call it? Because they're
Great victory! Tell the clan!
yeah, because they've got different item pools from everyone else, and I don't really play Skaven that much, so I don't know, like, often don't notice how, you know, many cool items they have. Basically.
Track Scamper. Scamper, stop it. We are brave, mighty.
We are brave, mighty. Indeed we are.
Chieftains to me. Nice runner. What? On one command. One day, me lead rule.
Oh, I didn't know. What? Who's somebody who doesn't have any armor? Here we go.
Sneaky infiltrator.
Oh yeah, this guy's got no armor, cool. Alright, it's pretty good. We'll whack some walls up here. We want some more Packmasters. And might be good actually to be able to summon some priests down here instead of way up north. Oh yeah, more chieftains. And I need this thing for the technology eventually, so I guess we should build that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Have you discovered any Oath Gold cheese other than stacking 10 Rude Smiths in Galbraith? Oh, hey dude, I'm James. Yeah, did you see, did you watch the, did you not watch the, Gallagher video. It's not really mass producible, it's just more for early game, but yeah, there's a few tricks in there. Gallagher.
I cannot.
Gallagher Iron Hammer.
I am Throt the
Oh fuck, he took out vampires. God damn. Oh no, they're over here. They might retake something. Maybe they'll take Fort Overstar or something. That's Isabella. God damn it. We need to rescue her. Goddamn Empire scum. God damn it. Alright, we'll trash this. Zero casualties? Nice. We'll take Sackett, yeah. Then we shall take Altdorf. Sack that. Oof. That was a bit rough. Probably should have not auto-resolved that. That's fine. And then... Get up here.
Not possible.
Go force march as far as we can get up this direction. Hey Moon, super chat placeholder text. Nice. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. We'll name a horrific mutant rat ogre in your honor. I don't think we've got a Morn in here. We've got Merloin. Got Merloin Gank, the 13th Hood. I think we had one other rename. Oh yeah, we got the Crampinator. Where's the Crampinator? Or did he die? Nicolok the Crampinator, there he is. And Arthur Gretchlock, that's Arthur Gretch as well. So yes, you can join the ranks of the horrifically mutated mutant ogres. There we go. You're in. And yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous. I might need to get another coffee, I reckon. Might be we were getting depleted. Yeah, we don't have any rat ogres to add to our pool. Should I get the mortars in there? It would make us pretty tough. I'm not sure if it's really necessary, but yeah, just to be sure. I wonder if this is worth popping now as well. May as well. Give the mortars the stalk mutation. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. We can give them mutations. Yeah, so I should do Arctor Gretchlock first. That way, if he screws up, we can bring him back to life. Alright, good. Isabella's still alive, but for how long? She's like imminently about to die. Hopefully she takes over that Empire province. The temple, the minor temple halfway. But I feel like she's, yeah, because I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 stacks of Empire over here as well. So even if she does take this out, she's probably going to get wrecked like straight away before we can get there. Oh shit, these guys are all the two now. Fuckers. No, alright, well, we just go, damn it.
Stretched craven tail. Clan Rictus Supreme. Merciless. Speak quick, fast. Too slow.
What the fuck? Who the fuck's charged Lock the Corrupted? Is he my new faction leader, or what the fuck's going on there? What? What? Like what? Why? Who's this guy? Oh, is he? Oh, he's. Oh, okay, right. So what? I'm confused. Anyway, non-aggression pact. Yeah, whatever. No, I don't care. Oh shit. All right. Well, I guess we're going to test it out now. Rules something? No, I don't know. It was a weird. Like Marathi did diplomacy with me. I'm just going to put the jug on, but yeah. Perfect Vigor on the weapons teams. Actually, yeah, that's interesting because Perfect Vigor is really good on ranged units because it keeps their rate of fire up, doesn't it? Excuse me. I'm not sure what we want to do with these guys because they're just going to break instantly pretty much anyway. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of them is. I guess we'll just, I don't know, hide them in these trees. It's not that good, to be honest. But yeah, well, it might not be that good, but there's nothing else you can really, like, Perfect Vigor is pretty much the only thing you can do with missile units. Like, it's the only thing that increases their damage. So it's like, you know, it may not be that good, but, you know, at least it's something. I guess we can put them... Yeah, I guess we can put the mortars up here. And then we can put these guys as, like, their bodyguards or something. Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Back hunting. Throt! Ready! Yes! I can do. Courage.
I wonder what we should do with the borders. I don't think shooting at these pistols is the best use. Are these guys got a terror row or what? These Rex got are like acting like bosses. There we go. Pretty solid. Otto Hellborg. It's Kurt's nephew. Yeah, we should be able to like hopefully heal up to full out of this battle. Which will be good.
Experiment begins. Yes, yes. Kill, consume.
Hey, oh wow, hey. Hello everybody. You guys have yeah, just come from Legend Stream, I assume. Welcome. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Hey Niall, hey Doug, hey Sheaf, hey Nick, hey Jolma, hey Lux, hey Sam, Quinton, and Urban, welcome back. Urkia, hey Guest Gamers, Anon, Malziet, Quinton, Mateus, Mateus, I don't know, George, Sereni, Blade Wolf. This is Rat Ogre Army with Throt. We're just taking on a couple of Empire armies here. We'll just come over here a bit actually. Might just try to condense these in a bit more so we can get some artillery on them. Yeah, we're gonna get another heal in a second, so that'll be alright. I'll just use these guys as a target point. This should be about it. Yeah, this should do it. Hey, Blind Dotty, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Didn't see my name even though I was the first one in. Sorry, Winnie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Ammo Sixes. Hey, Gary. It's a very cool army. Yeah. Basically, at the start of this campaign, I was like, I like Mutant Rat Ogres are my favorite unit, and I also really like Stormvermin. So, like, basically, oh shit. He's getting fucked up. Yeah, I just want Stormvermin and Rat Ogres, basically. And is he gonna get out of there or not? I don't know if he is. Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's struggling. Yeah, just leave this guy inside the healing aura for a little bit longer. The artillery's doing some good work, just pretty much just cleaning everything up. But these Rat Ogres, man, look how tanky they are. They just take no damage. They're pretty beast. We've got what do we got? We got 30% physical resist. I think they got 25 missile resist, and they've got the hunger, the mutation that gives them the vampiric regeneration when they're in combat. So yeah, all in all, they're pretty strong. There's also a AOE damage ability that we can give them, the Musk, which once we get that on them, so we've got them all with 3 mutations now, except that one, and then the 4th mutation is going to be the Musk, but it's 40% chance of them becoming unstable, so we're going to lose a few when we go to the next level. But even right now, just as super tanky single entity monsters, they're pretty beast. See if we can kill Volkmar. I hope we get the Volkmar trait, even though they technically attack the settlement. Hopefully Volkmar gets the victory trait and not the like settlement commander or whatever. He's on a horse. He's out of there. He's gone. Get evidence infantry. Do you find Rat Ogres more tanky than Brute Horrors? Yeah, Rat Ogres are real tanky. The mortar on top of them must be ruining the enemy. Yeah, that mortar is beast. This thing, this is like the best regiment of renown in the whole game, I think. The avalanche mortars, death globe mortars. It just does crazy damage. But yeah, it's like a carpet of the dead. There's a few, I was going to say there's a few rats mixed in there, but yeah, I think they were just summoned Rat Ogres. That's weird that the summoned Rat Ogres go away, but the dead bodies of the summoned Rat Ogres remain. It's like in death we become permanent or something. Yeah, we've got the single target heal on him, but it only works on Clan Moulder monsters, and the Clan Moulder monsters are pretty much don't really get damaged apart from Gorich. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, this guy got a bit wrecked, but yeah, got to look after him a bit more. I'm pretty sure he's immortal though, so it's not the end of the world if he dies. But yeah, thanks so much to Legend for hosting again. That's really nice of him, and yeah, thanks for all you guys coming over. If you guys are joiners, feel free to subscribe and check out my channel if you're interested in videos about Total War. Yeah, I got a few videos about different legendary lords, like exploits and stuff like that. If you like legend stuff, you probably like some of the videos I got up there. The channel's organized so the most popular ones are kind of at the top, so you'll see all the good ones are at the top, so it's pretty easy to find the good ones. Sadly, I cannot sub to you twice. Oh well. Thanks a lot, Winnie. Yeah, I thought I recognized your name. Ali Reza. Yeah, Ali Reza's been back a few times. 820 kills. What was that on the mortars? Peace treaty. I don't even know who you are, bro. I'm not entering into diplomacy with you. Yeah, no, I recognize quite a few of those names. You know, you guys have. It's not your first rodeo. You've done it. You've done a obviously done a legend host or two before. Thanks, Blacky. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Offensive Alliance. I don't know if I want to get into bed with them. I mean, I'm happy to be non-aggression pact, but yeah. I'm currently trying to chase down Isabella to see if I can get her her trait. Is that all I get? Whatever. Oh, what? Where did I get that? What? Where did I get that from?
More kills, more power.
I like how you get like double loyalty, because you can get like, I guess you can get loyalty events when you're got loyalty 4, maybe. So you get like one for loyalty 1, and then you get another one for loyalty 4 or loyalty 3 as well. It's pretty solid. Plague Cauldron might be a bit of a weakness. The Plague Cauldron? You mean? I'm not sure what you mean, Ninja Twice. Or Plague Cauldron. The mortars, yeah, the mortars are pretty strong. And I think we want to occupy Volksgrad, but I don't think you're going to be able to do it solo. Nice victory! Alright, cool. Do it solo then.
Open throat. Spill blood.
Yeah, just occupy it, it's fine.
All power. Ring victims.
Ooh, rebellion.
Of the deep war.
God damn it. That's fine. Sort him out quickly. Okay, so this is our other army that we're working on. So we just want to go for like Stormvermin halberds for Tretch, because he buffs them quite a lot. They're not really looking that impressive right now, but maybe we should fight this just for funsies, just to practice our Stormvermin tactics. Because yeah, the Stormvermin army is not going to be anywhere near as strong as the Mutant Rat Ogre army, but yeah, it's it's like a hobby project. I feel like he can be our like home guard with the Stormvermin, just putting down rebellions, whatever kind of comes up there, and then we'll have Quick and Throt as our offensive hero stack kind of armies. Kislev look pretty strong. Looking forward to trying them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all of them, really. Plague Cauldron is the hero mount for priests. The lords get the Screaming Bell. Oh, okay. I thought the Screaming Bell was... Yeah, I thought it was a Screaming Bell.
Plague priest.
Anyways, yeah, so we'll whack some Stormvermin in here.
What? Council's command. Stormvermin. What orders?
And yeah, I think everyone else can just kind of do their own thing.
Where back things?
The Stormvermin. Ready. Stormvermin. Now, ready, now. Blood winning.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any good buff or anything Tretch to like drop on them. Yeah, that's pretty much done there, I guess. Maybe we should just annihilate that. That's it. Yeah, alright, fine. They seem pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Doom and destruction! Quick, go! Find Warpstone! Sneak, run! Cranky streak!
Let's put the Plague Priest on foot. Yeah. I think he'll be a bit more tanky on foot. Need some mutations, yes. Yeah, we're going to do some mutations soon. I think we're going to get another lot of growth juice pretty soon. And I can buy another lot of it in 1 or 2 turns, I think. You can spend 5,000 gold every few turns to buy like 100 growth, 100 mutagen. Nice to see Kislev actually do something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm super into the new Kislev. I feel like they're a bit too like magical and like stuff. Like I kind of just wanted the Kislevites to be like, you know, depressed vodka drinking Cossacks, you know. But yeah, they're all like ice magic and bear spirits and all that kind of stuff. It's a bit like, I don't know. Like I expected it to be a bit more lo-fi, if you know what I mean. Like they're a bit more hi-fi than I expected them to be, if that makes any sense. God damn it! I can't reach. I really wanted to, like, the whole point of sending this guy there was so that I could get down and start ripping into the Empire like fast, because these guys are going to be, you know, taking this out. Yeah, this Skaven loyalty things are really annoying sometimes.
Foolish, stupid.
Yeah, I kind of have to. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I sort of have to take him out, don't I?
Clan Rictus.
Yeah. All right. Ishin is awesome. Ishin's good for like hero stacks and stuff like that. What are you saying Ishin's awesome for?
I am Throt the Unclean.
So our mission. So is Isabella dead or? Yeah, I think she must be dead. Yeah. So our whole mission was to kind of try to keep Isabella alive, but it didn't work out. All right, we need to exterminate Rackland. What's going to be the best way to do that? I feel like we need to kind of rush back home now and protect the homeland. So maybe I'll just sort of trash my way up to Scab and Blight, and then we'll should have probably used that as a cheap heal, but that's right. Yeah, I'll trash our way back up there, and then oh, that would be so nice to get on Tretch. +3 melee attack and melee defense for the Stormvermin. We'll fight this just so we can get a little bit of a heal. Really have a style to them that's weathered many storms and dark times. Yeah, and that's what I feel like. It's more like I feel like more that kind of like depressed sort of, you know, they're kind of like the punching bag of, you know, of the North, you know, in a way, but they're just so like, you know, just sort of, I don't know how to describe that, like certain type of durability that Kislev has, you know, like
charged!
Throt! Throt!
Get in there, son. Just wreck everything.
Agreed to accept. Leader boss of pack. Me go. Now.
Yeah, so I like to like drop a few poison wolf rats everywhere just to doesn't matter. Just to reduce the amount of damage that you take, because the poisons obviously makes you more tanky. Probably should kill this guy, I guess.
Gouge slash. Heal beast packs.
Just to get the money. But yeah, I mainly just wanted to get these guys all together so we could get the heal.
Where not going?
See if we get one more heal before they run off the map. As a Russian, I totally second the sad vodka drinking Cossacks. Yeah, well, they're not always sad though, because they sing and dance and everything as well. But it's sort of like a bit of a grim, fatalistic kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like they're singing and dancing, but at the same time they know that they're gonna die. They're gonna die murdered by chaos from the north or whatever. You know, but that's fine. You know, like I don't know. Yeah, like and they have like grim kind of black humor kind of thing going on and stuff. That's kind of like the kind of Kislev I wanted, but yeah, that's, you know, that's fine. We call it a Tuesday, yeah, like just getting wiped out by chaos. Is not Kostolten a bit of a vodka drinking madman? Yeah, probably. I like the dramatic snow maps, so hopefully Kislev will bring some cool scenery with them. Yeah, I imagine we're going to see quite a lot of good cool snow maps. So that should work out. It should be well sorted. But yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward most to Warriors of Chaos. I think that yeah, Legend said in a few of his videos that, you know, one possibility is that we're going to get Warriors of Chaos as the extra faction, with Be'lakor as their leader. Yeah, that's not confirmed or anything, but yeah, it seems pretty reasonable to me. And and we have seen with Kairos Fateweaver's start position that there's definitely going to be Warriors of Chaos in Game 3, not any of the monogods, but actually Warriors of Chaos faction, because it said there's minor factions of them, and they what do you call it? And that they occupy 2 regions in Kairos Fateweaver's start position. And Warriors of Chaos, as we know, are a horde faction that can't occupy regions. So, you know, so yeah, so we know they're in the game and we know that they can occupy regions. So basically that means to me that Warriors of Chaos is getting a rework. And I feel like, why would you bother reworking Warriors of Chaos when they're presumably super busy with everything else to do with getting ready for Warhammer 3, unless they were going to make them playable at the start? You know, it'd make heaps more sense just to rework Warriors of Chaos in the first, along with the DLC that comes out later. You know, so yeah, so I think I think there's very strong evidence that Warriors of Chaos are going to have a playable faction at launch, and yeah, everyone thinks it's going to be Be'lakor. Didn't I just kill that guy? Man, how many battles are we going to get out of this? I had 2 already. Which Chaos faction are you most looking forward to play? Oh, I was just talking about that, Chef. I'm most looking forward to playing Chaos Undivided, or Warriors of Chaos. They haven't been announced yet, but yeah, a lot of people think that it's pretty likely that they're going to come along. Okay, now we need to like kind of get back up north, I think. yeah, I think we're just going to get back up north. We'll start from the north and we'll just wipe out every Reichland thing that we see up there. I'm pretty sure we can force march and nothing can beat us. I think his army's pretty much unbeatable. So we're pretty cool there. Oh yeah, we can do a vat. So we got some more growth juice, and I think we got one more turn. Yeah, so next turn we can pop another 100 mutagen. We're getting this unlocked. We're nearly filling up the vat about every second turn, I feel like now. So it's not too bad. Anyway, all right, let's see what we can do here. So this guy has got these two. Now we're going to give him the hunger. Yes, no instability. Yeah, so this guy has just got this one. I'm going to give him this. Hopefully he won't get instability. He's only got 20% chance. Oh. And yeah, don't have enough yet to give him that one. So next round, we're going to finish this guy off, and then we're going to start giving them their 4th mutation. So yeah, pretty high chance that they're going to get instability and we're going to lose some, and then we'll have to start a new crop. But once we get that 4th mutation on them, they're going to start becoming pretty beast. Chaos is my favorite faction lore-wise, and 140k, so it's nice to see them paying more attention in the game. Yeah, I feel like they're like at launch, they're not going to be fully fleshed out. You know, they're going to be kind of missing a bit of their stuff, but this stuff over here. Where should I need another lord over here, really, don't I? To deal with this bullshit.
Sigma forbids this.
If I put one here, do you reckon he'll be able to get force march down to there? Yeah, let's get Queek back in here. I think if I put him there, I'm sure he'll definitely be able to make it, but Zoishank's got nothing. So yeah, if I put him in here and start recruiting, then these guys will siege that and he'll get no recruitment. So I'll put him in here and start recruiting, and then he'll be able to get some Stormvermin at least. Oh, actually, yeah, actually we want to start recruiting some more Mutant Rat Ogres for him probably, but just go for some... Oh, we're getting Silver Stormvermin here. That's nice.
Need more trophies, yes.
Mercy, can you help? I play on Legendary, but when I click the enemy AI in battle, I can't see their stats. I remember there was an option to do this, but I can't remember. Oh, hey Sam. It's not an option, it's just a little trick. You just have to click on them and click on the ground. So are you in a battle at the moment? Just click on the enemy unit and then click on an empty space on the ground, and then the enemy unit's card will stay up. It's not like with your units where you can just click on a unit and click on another unit and you'll just see their cards. You've got to click on the enemy and then click on the ground. But yes, I can help you. There you go. I helped somebody. I'm helpful. Nurgle looks amazing from what I've seen so far, but I do hope that they also get more mortal units too. Yeah, that's pretty much my thing as well, Lionheart. Like, I think all of the Chaos factions that we've seen look amazing. Like, yeah, no worries, Sam. Thanks. Yeah, I think they all look amazing. I think they all fit in with their themes, and like Nurgle, like just when you see a Nurgle army coming and the ground's carpeted with Nurglings, with the big giant lumbering Great Unclean ones in amongst all of the, you know, and the Plague Bearers, and in the sky you've got the Rot Flies coming over the top, and it looks perfect. It looks like a Nurgle army should look, but there aren't really that many units in the roster, you know what I mean? And I feel like it's kind of like that with all of the factions. Like, they all kind of look right, they look fine, they look good, but they're just not big enough yet. But yeah, give them a couple of DLCs and they'll be good, I think. I'm glad they don't have a ton of mortal units. Okay, fair enough. I really like the mortal units. The mortal units are my favorite aspect of Chaos. I love the Marauders and the Warriors and the Chosen and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I kind of want both. I feel like Chaos should be able to corrupt and convert enemy armies. Like, it can be stopped, but if it happens, it happens, and you get a corrupted Empire army, for example. I think that maybe Tzeentch will have some stuff like that, yeah? I don't know if they specifically have that, but I think that's the sort of stuff that Tzeentch would have.
Clan chieftain.
Yeah, this really screwed us, because this guy should be, like, here, but instead he's up there.
Call me Lord Craven Tail.
I like the model units in Chaos Undivided. Yeah, me too. I like the Possessed, I like the Chosen, I like the Warrior, Chaos, even the Chaos Warrior, the basic Chaos Warriors. I really love the models as well. Like the Chaos Warriors and the Chosen models look amazing. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing those guys. They're going to be good. All right, I think we're good. That's a lot of stuff. I guess we'll just work our way down towards it. Chaos has a lot of cool stuff. They certainly do. But yeah, that's but yeah, I feel like Chaos has got the biggest roster as well. Like Chaos Undivided's got a bigger roster than the rest, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go get my coffee while this end turn happens, so please enjoy some chair stream for a moment. Well, I'll just be gone for about a minute. Yep, got to end the turn. What? I boiled the jug too long ago, and I boiled the kettle too long ago, so the water's gone cold again. Chaos also have units from the 4 Chaos Gods. We don't know anything about Chaos yet. We don't officially know if Chaos Undivided are even going to be in Game 3 at launch. But yeah, I mean, I would kind of expect them to have demons as well from the other 4 Chaos Gods. So, you know, I don't know how they're going to handle that. Maybe they're gonna. What's Fildorf's income? Fildorf. How do you say it? Fildorf. Yeah. They potentially could build the wine building there, but they don't. The AI never builds it, so I don't know. I feel like 20%. I'm probably better off building just the flat gold building here. But yeah, I don't know. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they'll see. Why does it say? I don't know why that says like it's only going to give me 21 gold. I'm pretty sure it would give me more than that. I'll play it safe, I guess. I'll just go to the 200. Get the spreader, and we'll get the reduced discoverability. My strategy is basically all the larger sort of settlements where I think they're going to stay around for a while and make some money for me. I put the spread of the gold and the deeper tunnels, and on all the minor ones I just don't bother building the deeper tunnels, and I figure if they discover it, whatever, it's not worth the extra money spent to make them harder to discover. Okay, we're going to keep heading north with this army and just trashing stuff as we go. We're not at war with the orcs, so we can even force march. Actually, yeah, that could be cool, the force march there, because then one army can attack us but 2 can't, because they can't get across the river. I wonder if this will work. Hopefully. Oh, what happened to this guy? Did he like run away or something? Fuck. Those separatists are annoying, and they do a lot of annoying stuff. It's... Can he get... Oh, he can't make it there.
Unworkable.
Oh, man, I should have...
Unachievable.
Can't make it.
I refuse.
Okay. Well, how about if we move him to like here, so he's just in range of this guy.
Unworkable.
Then perhaps that will give that guy like a incentive to go and try and fight him.
Make fierce clan. Make warlord proud. Obey chief. Call me lash whip.
The plague wind comes.
Obey chief. Call me lash whip.
The plan is to give this guy like a full army of give Quick like a full army of bone grinder chieftains, so that he can stack the 5% ward save and just become like the ultimate duelist. So that's kind of the plan. We'll get rid of... What's his ambush chance? Is 100, I guess? Yeah. These assassins are actually kind of useless, so get rid of them. Get them out.
Snow. Cold.
Give him one more unit of... halberds. Nice. And this guy is... coming.
Run, fools!
Yeah, right. Our income's pretty bad right now.
Snow joke.
Did you say snow joke? No joke.
Need promotion.
Um,
I am freezing my tail.
just trying to farm some traits. The plan was to make a full stack of Ashen Sorcerers, so we could have like an invisible magic casting squad. But I think that if we do that, we're just gonna have to take whatever traits come up, because it's pretty hard to farm good traits.
Precious snowflakes. All die.
Get some more Packmasters. Get some more Chieftains. Alright, I'm just gonna put some hot water in this coffee, and I'll be back in 1 more minute. Enjoy share stream.
Give me just one ear, a little snack.
I like that they give Chaos a lot of love, but I really hope that in the coming years they also add Nippon and the Kingdom of In, just to get a huge Mortal Empires map filled with a ton of variety. Hey Nike, well, I mean, yeah, I don't think that that's likely. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't complain if they did, but yeah, it's not like a high priority for me. Like for me, I want them to fill out the, Ind and Nippon basically don't exist. You know, they're just not even really in the, you know, they're like kind of there in the background, but you know, But like, if I had to choose between getting Boris Todbringer and getting Ind, then I would choose Boris Todbringer. And if I had to choose between Marius Leitdorf and Nippon, then I'd choose Marius Leitdorf. You know, like I like there's heaps of like iconic, cool stuff. That's suckers. They worked. They broke the siege to come after Queek, but they can't catch him, so they can suck it. So we've saved Erengrad or whatever it's called. I want fish people. Give me an ocean faction with settlements underwater and other races cannot settle. Yeah, you might be looking for like UFO enemy from the deep or something. Like that's different. Might be a different game.
Mors dominates, no matter whether.
Yeah, it's like I've like there's I would never say like I don't want anything in the game. Like sure, everything that they can add to the game, I'd love to get in the game, but yeah, I just don't think that it's likely that they're going to add those factions. And if I had, and like I said, if I had to choose between them and a faction that I actually care about, then I would definitely want to get the one that I actually care about. You know. I don't know why I bothered doing that, but yeah. Ambush. I don't know if I wanted to ambush them, but it's done now. I don't want that on anyone. I guess I could go on like an assassin or something. Magic Harp faction. Like Magic Carpet faction? Yeah, I kind of wish that they had to put Araby in there, actually. If I was going to go for any faction that we don't currently have, I'd go for Araby, because Araby are already on the map, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm on board for a Todbringer DLC too. But that's the thing, if they don't, if 3 years from now, they finished all the DLC for Warhammer and stuff like that, and there's no Ind, there's no Nippon, and even if there's no Araby, then I won't think that the game's incomplete, you know what I mean? That's fine. Those aren't major factions. They're not really that important a part of the background, you know? But if there's no Todbringer, there's no Marius Leitdorf, there's no, like, Southern Realms, you know? Like, the Southern Realms, Tilia and Estalia and stuff like that, they really need to be in the game. Yeah, if those things are missing, then I would be really disappointed. But I wouldn't, like Ind and Nippon and all that stuff, it's like, yeah, it'd be cool to have, but it's not really, like, you know, not really important. Yeah, I guess for me, I see it as sort of, I see the whole thing as kind of like a work of art, you know, and it needs to be completed, you know, like that's kind of, as well as, like, fun that I want to play with the stuff, but, you know, there's also that whole aspect of, like, it needs to have justice done to it, you know what I mean? I guess we're going to need a Warhammer 4. Yeah, that's right, we need a Warhammer 4. But no, I don't think they've got any plans to do that. If you want to roleplay Nippon, just play Snigich. They trained him after all. Yeah, that's right. He's got these gutter runners and all that. He's got a bit of a Nippon style all right. Yeah, they're really far away.
Where's the target? Like cast. Person, hurry! The Stormvermin. We can't take that.
He always quick assassinating this guy. No, you can just go in there, I guess. Man, they're like not really going to get into this fight. Luckily, our Skaven over here are going to handle it. The reason why they didn't add, I feel like the reason they didn't add Boris with Kazrak is because they wanted to keep him for a DLC maybe, but I don't know, it's just, I don't know, yeah, it's weird. Maybe they were just too busy at the time and they just kind of couldn't fit everything in. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird how they didn't add, I like how this guy's large and he's still just smashing his spears and hardly taking any damage. It's good.
Greatest cunning. Plague priest. Vermintide, come.
That was a good cast. That was a good cast.
Climb back to them. Plan, chicken.
Stormvermin. Die, die.
Wow, that's a weird image.
Council's command. Stormvermin. Ready, ready. Stormvermin.
Alright, there we go.
Lose your head. Attack, fight.
Attack fight. Well, yeah, that was a good cast. Smash those spearmen. Hey, Broken Tool. Hope they do a trio DLC for Warhammer as opposed to 2 legendary lords. Yeah, I mean, more is better, I guess. Boris is 100% going to be added. Like, because Boris comes with, you know, the Ulrich and the Tutagen Guard and the Knights of the White Wolf, and they're just too popular. Like, everyone wants that shit. So yeah, I feel like I can't really imagine how they would not add Boris. Like what I suspect, what I thought I would do if I was doing it, you know, would be to add the Ulrich or some other Midlandlander character as the DLC, and then add Boris as FLC. But yeah, maybe they could add 2 FLCs with that one, because if they add Boris as the FLC, people will kind of feel a bit ripped off because we kind of already had him, you know, so it's not really like a proper FLC, even though it's like, it's a weird concept to feel like ripped off for the FLC. Feel like you didn't get enough value out of your free DLC, but yeah, I can imagine people would feel that way. So yeah, so I would probably do like, yeah, the R Ulrich as the DLC. I don't know what the other faction would be, you know, but whatever. Have maybe another Beastman faction or something. I don't know, whatever. But you have like, yeah, R Ulrich on one side. Maybe have like a religious wars type thing or whatever, and have like another religious faction from another race.
Our tile's yours. Stormvermin. Ready, ready. Skitter, then leap.
Skitter, then leap. Indeed. Did that actually heal? No, didn't heal them at all. This didn't seem to do much healing. But yeah, so even if you don't care about Boris, like I think everybody wants Knights of the White Wolf and Tutored Guard, and also priests of Ulrich, for Midland, you know. So yeah, and it's sort of, yeah, it's really weird. It really felt like they were gonna do that like ages ago, like the way that they added Boris as a multiplayer faction for, like, you know, and then but he's just like the same as Empire but with missing stuff, like as they removed like the Priests of Sigmar and stuff like that, you know. It's like it really felt like, oh, he's just about to get finished and they're gonna put in the Knights of the White Wolf and the Ulrich theme stuff, but then it just never came. So yeah, I kind of feel like they actually had intended to put Boris in earlier, but just because of PR reasons or whatever, you know, they just didn't get around to it.
Yes, slaves work.
But I fully expect them to add him at some point.
Time for things to die.
Time for things to die.
Swell the hordes of Moors.
Hey, Morn, how you going, man? Nagash will definitely come. Yeah, Nagash will definitely come at some point. It's like, you know, they just have to, you know, like, it'd be like, why wouldn't they, you know? It doesn't make any sense for them not to add Nagash. And Boris, I think Marius Leitdorf's a little bit less, because Marius Leitdorf doesn't have the Knights of the White Wolf and the Priests of Ulrich and the Tutored Guard, you know, that are sort of tied to him as well or related to him as well. But I mean, I think Marius Leitdorf's probably almost as beloved a character as Boris is. And a lot of people would love to see him, but yeah, the only reason I would think he's maybe not quite as, like, I think they're both very likely, but I feel like Boris is like 100%. Like, I just can't really imagine how they would not put Boris in. Like, assuming that they are going to put in the Knights of the White Wolf and the Tutored Guard, which I think they have to, surely. I like the idea of Dogs of War being a playable faction. Not sure how it would work, but I like the idea of mixed armies. Yeah, I think with Dogs of War, it makes sense that they'll do it sort of based on similar to some of the stuff they've given to the Ogre faction, because the Ogres are very much like that sort of mercenary faction. So yeah, I feel like they'll steal a few of the Ogres things, not the Great Moor and the and stuff and gut magic and stuff like that, obviously, but the mercenary stuff, and I think with the I think what we've already seen with the mono gods is that they don't necessarily have to stick to the army books. So all of the stuff is sort of inspired by or based on the army books, but they're not necessarily limited to only what's in the army book. Oh, that fucker was hiding. Fuck, he's back. What a dick. Oh, fuck him. Whatever. We'll go after him at some point.
Sneaky infiltrator.
I, mighty warrior champion.
Mighty warrior champion. Quick score. He's got some sweet voice lines. Love it. Stealthy. Alright, so how should we start cleaning up? I'm not sure if I should start like taking stuff out now or if I should like I'm not sure if I should fight this one out or if I should. Yeah, I'll fight it out. Okay. Considering they paid for the Yogcast to do the Festag and Boris Toddy thing, they'll definitely add him at some point. Yeah, that's another sort of supporting point, isn't it? Yeah, no, what I was going to say is that, like, even though Dogs of War was its own army list and the Dogs of War army list, army book, and the Dogs of War army book kind of just has those regiments of renown and stuff in it, like, I don't think there's any reason why they couldn't actually put the factions in the game as like Tilia, Estalia, and then various independent different legendary lords for the border princes, and you know, draw on the regiments of renown stuff for some of those factions, plus some other stuff. Do a bit of a Norska job where they kind of make up some stuff and grab stuff from different places and everything. I feel like they could do that and make Estalia and Tilia like full factions. You know, rather than trying to make the new faction Dogs of War, just make it make it Estalia and Tilia factions. Because that's what they did with the Demons of Chaos, you know? Like, there's no Khorne, like, you know, there's like, yeah, the Demons of Chaos army book is all of them combined, right? But they didn't do that. They split it up into 4 different factions. And so, yeah, I feel like they could easily do the same thing with the Southern Realms, you know?
Onwards, Take. Oh, go. As it moving, going. Much got it. Yes.
Yeah, and yeah, I think, I mean, they, you know, who knows what they'll do, but there's definitely no reason why they couldn't do that. They've already sort of made the precedent. So... Didn't I turn off the firewall? Oh, maybe it was still like during its reload animation. Or whatever. Lorenzo Lupo is one of my favorites. Ancient Greek Rome style. Yeah, that's right. There's Briganzo's what is it? Briganzo's Betrayers, I think it was that. Who else is there? Catrazo, no, the Flying guys. Can't remember what they were called. Then there's also like the Man-Eaters, the Ogre Regiment of Renown. That was part of the Dogs of War, wasn't it? Oh, Golfag's Ogres, that's right. Golfag's Ogres. Yeah, those orcs, somebody's Arab, was it somebody's Arab boys or somebody's Ruglad's armored archers? Love to see Tilia border princes and Marienburg brought into the game with unique abilities from special ports, make them like a trade based faction. Actually, yeah, that'd be something really cool to see, especially for Tilia. Yeah, make them have like a bit of a Venice trade empire type of thing going. Like have them have like a dual, like a sort of 2 different themes. One be the mercenary, like broken shields, sort of broken lances type of thing, and the other one be like the trade. Make him sort of like a trade colony type of deal. I don't think we have anybody that can go up on walls, do we? It's a bit of an oversight. So, whoops. Didn't think of that. We can summon rats. Can rats go on walls? No. Hey, Nicholas Crampton. Can't wait for Game 3 to be playing as Ogre Kingdoms, and on turn 10 hear the advisor go, "Ogres, my lord." Okay, thanks for the super chat, man. That's appreciated, very generous. Alright, we got a couple of people that need some heals here.
We're fine, baby.
The vampire. I love that vampire chick's laugh. She's cool.
Go now.
I'm gonna try and get some heals on these guys if we can. Speed this up a bit. Put it right here. Right, so this should heal them, right? Get everyone in there.
Found gas. Get it and leave.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's the heals working this one. I know, last time it didn't seem to work. Don't know why. Maybe it was because it doesn't heal. No, it actually does heal them. It raises them from the dead. It does resurrection of the dead. But no, I felt like it didn't work. Maybe you'd have to be in it from the start or something. I know, I feel like I did it on my my halberds before and they didn't get healed up as much. The NG can go on walls. Oh yeah, that's right, the engineer, yeah. Why do you think the advisor looks so effed up? Oh, I can't wait for the ogres to get their hands on the advisor and teach them a lesson for calling them as strong as they are stupid. Yeah, that's right. That mortar is one of the best investments in the game. Yeah, I know. It costs like 500 gold a turn or something ridiculous. At the moment, it's probably costing me like 700 gold a turn. But yeah, it does some work. It does some work for sure.
Show them Moulder strength, might.
Yeah, I'm loving all these banners, like crazy banners that you get.
Master Lord of Hell Pit.
Oh, here we go. What time is it? Oh yeah, we got enough time for another battle.
Unachievable.
Eat.
Cold frozen. Nasty.
Alright, let's take out another Empire stronghold. Probably just, yeah, I could have resolved it. We take huge casualties. If we fight it manually, we probably won't take any damage at all, so that's probably going to be a lot better. Yeah, so what do you guys think about the whole like Be'lakor conspiracy? Do you think the advisor is actually Be'lakor? Like I thought that the advisor was like secretly a demon of Zeech, but then like somebody was saying nah, he just worked for Zeech in the first game. He wasn't actually a demon of Zeech. So I'm like, all right, well, I can dig that. Bring me creature beasts. So yeah, so I think the current theory, this is just from watching a bit of Legend stream and a bit of Great People Grudges stream, was that like the advisor actually gets possessed by Be'lakor possibly at some point. Yeah, I think Legend was saying this. He was thinking like maybe the Slaanesh video that we just watched is like kind of like a flashback, and the current timeline of the advisor is after he's been possessed by Be'lakor, which happens around the time of the Slaanesh video or just after that. Be'lakor could work for Zeech because he serves all gods, but maybe Zeech has kind of mind controlled him. Yeah, maybe. The advisor is the light wizard who got corrupted in the trailer in the first game. I don't think he was a light wizard. I think he was a celestial wizard, wasn't he? Or a wizard of the heavens. Because he didn't have, because the light wizards have those like pope hats, whereas the wizards of the heavens have those kind of like skull caps. So I thought he was a wizard of heavens, but yeah, maybe I didn't pick up on some details. I think he's with Zeech. That's the Nurgle versus Slaanesh trailer. He's facilitating the deal when Nurgle basically saved him to screw with Zeech and Slaanesh. Yeah, maybe.
Poison wind mortar. Reveal gas.
Look at these doors are down. Yeah, they're down. I reckon we could drop a plague just like right on top of ourselves. Let's just whack one right in there. Just get this party started. And we may as well pop a heal just on top of there as well. Yeah, the Plague's doing some pretty good damage. It's got quite a long... Like, Plague goes for like 20 seconds or something, so it lasts for ages. But over that 20 seconds, I think it does actually do a fair bit of damage. It's certainly upset everybody. Everybody's a bit upset around here. The Light Wizard that gets corrupted is a notable character. Egram Van Horseman is his name. I'm talking about the guy from the very first trailer, like the first like Warhammer 1 trailer. Where he's very, yeah, was he a Wizard of Light? I thought he was a Wizard of Heavens or something. Maybe he didn't have his hat on. Maybe that was what threw me. I feel like I want to stop this battle right now so I can go watch the trailer. Alright, as soon as this battle's over, we're gonna go watch this trailer and like examine it. I mean, I don't know why I care actually, like, I guess it doesn't really actually make any difference.
Will dominate all things.
But yeah, it could be him. It was definitely a Heavens Wizard. So yeah, see, Lord Bloodpool's on my team. We're like, he was a Heavens Wizard. Random and Surefires. We gotta get this fucking debug camera off, it's really annoying. Oh, okay, so that's right. So we think it's the Light Wizard because we think it's Egram Van Horseman. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it necessarily has to be Egram Van Horseman, does it? I kind of feel like it's not Egram Van Horseman. Yeah, no, I kind of feel like it's not Egram Van Horseman because there's no storyline, you know, like it doesn't, like if they were going to make it based on Egram Van Horseman, then they would have like storyline around that. But I mean, maybe not. If Nicholas is saying it's definitely a Light Wizard. And how is it that you know he's definitely a Light Wizard? Can you see the symbol of his Winds of Magic or whatever? We'll chuck down some poison rats to reduce the enemy damage. We'll give you guys a present of some plague. Yeah, see how much damage it does to these guys. These guys are in loose formation, so it's not even hitting all of them, you know, but you see this unit here pretty wrecked. Probably 75-80% of the health gone. Pretty strong. Where are we going here? All right. Just turn the sound off so we don't have to. Where's our dude? Okay. Oh yeah, white robes, Light Wizard. Okay, just yeah, solved. Okay, sure. Okay, he's a Light Wizard. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really, yeah, he just doesn't have his hat on, that's all. But yeah, you can tell by the, you can straight away see by his robes. Yeah, this shit is the same as the Light Wizard. That's not the right thing. Trying to like see if I can bring up this thing here. Yeah, so you can see there, that's the in-game light wizard. So he doesn't have his Pope hat on, but yeah, you can see it's definitely the same type of yeah, same robes and everything. So yeah, 100% it's definitely a light wizard. Yeah, so my mistake. Yeah, so I guess it could be Igrim Van Horstman, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it does. I mean, I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be him because, like, there's no. Well, maybe we'll find out in Warhammer 3. Thing is, he's got this like facial. I don't know if yeah. See, I don't know if this is the same guy because, like, he looks more like his eyebrows and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like it actually looks like the same guy. He looks similar. I mean, it could be him, but it could be not him as well. I feel like there's sufficient difference for it to be not him. But I don't know. I mean, he does look quite similar, so. You know, but you know, I mean, he doesn't look that much like him. Like, there's definitely him, but you know, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep saying the same thing over and over again. So I should shut up now. I think it's a different dude as well. Yeah, I think it looks like a different dude, but I mean, maybe they just made him look different, but it's meant to be the same guy or something. Who knows? Apparently, CA confirmed the Light Wizard is not the advisor. Okay, cool. Well, then, yeah, good, because I don't think he does look like him. I think all of the other dudes that we think are the advisor, like the guy that was in the Cateran trailer and the guy that's standing in the background of those animated plates with the book and everything. I think all of those ones are the same advisor guy, but yeah, that dude, I don't think that's the same guy. But yeah, getting possessed might make him different or whatever, you know, yeah. Bald, not bald. Sold. There we go. But yeah, but does Igrim Van Horstman have any connection with Be'lakor or anything? I guess that would be the other thing. If there's any connection with Be'lakor, then, you know, maybe. Alright, yeah, so I'm just going to bring these guys back up here so that we can just sort of start from the north and just sweep our way down south and just take over all of the everything for Reichland. And then we can kind of let the other factions take over some stuff again, maybe, or I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Stretched craven tail.
Bad rat. Best as parts.
I haven't even been putting all my helping attendance on people. Need to get that sweet research rate up. Yeah, I probably could have unlocked that research a lot faster if I had put on my bell or my help attendance on things. I actually made an effort to unlock the technology early so we could start getting a chance to get help hits dropped. And then heaps of them did drop, and then I just never actually bothered to equip them. So that's my bad. Like so many of them. Man, I wonder what my technology is going to go up to next turn. So many of them. So many. So many. We're still giving them out. Still giving them out. Jesus Christ. So many. Oh, we've run out now. Okay. There we go. So our current technology rate's 178. I bet like next turn it's going to go up to like 340% or something like that. How do you spawn help in attendance? Oh, you need to have monstrous abominations. Yeah, you need to have this monstrous abominations technology unlocked, and then once you do that, you have, like, I think it's like every time you level up or something, you get it. But yeah, that's the part that you're missing. Like as soon as you got that, you don't have to do anything, and you just get them. 25% every time your lord wins a battle. So it's only 25%, but it's only on your main lord. So if you have more than one lord, the second ones won't get it, only the primary lord. But yeah, basically every time you win a battle, you get a 25% chance. So, you know, if you fight like 2 battles a turn, you're going to get one every second turn kind of thing. It's pretty obvious. Pretty high chance. Do you need to pause research? No, you don't need to pause research before fights for Skaven. They don't have the student follower, so you don't have to worry about that. It's only for Dwarves and Empire and stuff. Ones factions that have the student follower. So yeah, at least that's one good thing that's convenient for them, I guess. Any chance of continuing this campaign tomorrow? Oh, are you liking this one, Clock Monkey? I thought you only liked vampires.
My tail.
Stay here. Impossible. Purest war.
I never used to like Skaven before I played them. Yeah, I never used to like them much either. I even after I did play them as well, I needed to kind of learn some strategies to get a little bit good with them. Once I got good with playing them a little bit, now I like them a lot more. So yeah, I'd say I'm quite confident playing Throt now, even though this is the first good Throt campaign I've actually had. But now that I know how to do it, like I think it'd be easy, you know. And I'd say Throt's probably one of the strongest.
Great Lord, your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls.
Yeah, now that I know how to take out the dwarves, like right at the start, then yeah. I think it's time Mercy explored the oceans as the king of the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast have got a really big problem, which is one of the main reasons that I'll never really get into them, is that their theme is being a pirate, and that Dark Elves are much better pirates than they are. So that's the main problem I've got with the Vampire Coast, is like that the only reason, like the time when I really want to play Vampire Coast is when I'm like really getting my like pirate vibe on, you know. I feel like the days don't have enough hours. Hi guys. Hey Jesus, how you going, man? Yeah, I feel like, you know, the player fantasy that you got going on when you play Vampire Coast is the pirate thing, right? But they're shit pirates, and Dark Elves are heaps better. Like if you want to have an ocean-based type of faction, then yeah, it's all about the Dark Elves, man. All right, we'll send. Which one's stronger out of these two? You reckon? This one's the one that I've actually set up properly. Maybe I should just sit him here and recruit, because we've got like these silver chevrons ones that are going to be heaps better. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's just sit him here. How many can we get in a turn? 4.
Snowvermin.
What? I thought we were able to recruit. Oh, is it just Queek recruits? Oh, Queek gets the bonus to recruit. Right, okay. Yeah.
I had taken. Need more trophies, yes.
Alright, so we'll send Queek down here.
Scum away.
And he can recruit some more Stormvermin. They're good if you get their lords that don't lose lords. Yeah, if you can confederate their legendary lords, it's really good. Yeah, I don't know. Vampire Coast are just shit, basically. I feel like if I play Vampire Coast, it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't work. Like, they're bad in the water because they don't have black arcs, and they're bad on land because they need ports. You know, they need the, whatever you call them, those coves. You know. Yeah, I don't know, just not into them. But yeah, so whenever I want to play my vampire fantasies out, I just play Dark Elves. I mean, my pirate fantasies, I just play Dark Elves. I wonder if they're going to run. No, they did not run. That was a mistake. They should have run. They should definitely have run. Have we met the other factions? Yeah, we've met the other factions. Skrulk's dead already, but we've confederated Tretch and Queek, and we've got relations with Snickich and Ickett already, but it's going to probably be a little while before we can get them. The Cove Spam campaign I had was still pretty fun though, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like that you probably had a lot of fun with that though, because you had kind of like a mission as well, you know, to like get your 100
Leader boss of pack. Heal beast pets. For clan.
All right.
Council's command.
What's the range on this thing? Oh, it's not that high, is it? No, maybe we'll just do that.
Throt! Master Mutator! Packmaster! Me best, see? Total control! Explosions! Poison wind mortar! Plague priest! Alpha rat! All will obey! Attack thing! Death on
Vampire Coast is a cool gunpowder faction. Yeah, not as cool as Dwarfs and Empire though, I reckon.
Hello, pigs, chieftain.
Poison, wind, mortar.
Rotten, rotten. Kill, kill, consume.
Ring, breaker, ocret. Creep, hammer. Gah.
Abominable champion. The creature killer, ready, ready. Rotten, rotten.
Get up and get some heals going.
Never sated.
No, we ain't gonna catch him.
Rotten, Master, feed it.
Sorry, right.
Monster with mine. Bring me creature beasts.
George seems to be the one that always takes the most damage. I need to put some items on him and stuff, tank him up a bit. Yeah, that Mongol hunter was good. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think I did it justice in the video. The video I made it for it was pretty shit. Sorry, Antitribos, but it was cool. It was still a cool little, you know, like I thought it was a cool idea for a video. I just don't think I executed it very well. So yeah, sorry about that. But thanks for sharing that campaign. Though it was cool. Yeah, if anyone's interested, there's like there's like 100 Mongol haunter video on my channel somewhere. But yeah, it's not very good, so I didn't really do very well. Oxyotl was extremely fun. Definitely favorite lizardman. Now I know how to use his teleport properly with Vlad's trait. Yeah, I kept meaning to do that, but I still haven't kind of got around to it. I should do that. Maybe I should do that next, actually. I find it hard to keep people interested, like, or to keep it interesting. It's not really like trying to keep people interested. Trying to just keep it interesting. I think the other thing with Oxyotl, or the other thing with lizardmen in general, is that I don't really like their units much. I don't like the chameleon skinks very much. Like, they're useful, they're fun at the start of the campaign. It's fun kiting and everything with them, but like I don't really like get into them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know.
What this bit do? Spoonful of gooey bits.
All right, it's time to start. It's the moment of truth. So this one, he's got his other 2 mutations. He needs his bloodworm. Please don't mutate. Oh! All right, we lost another one. All right, this is our elite caterer now. Cater, whatever it's called. Really don't like regular mod. That's why late game is playing purely hero stack. Yeah, well, that's I want hero stacks as well. So what would be like the best thing to do with hero stacks? Unfortunately, you can't really spam those new heroes, which are pretty awesome. What's the next most spammable thing? Skink Chiefs? Skink Chiefs on Stegodons? The other thing I don't like about it is how you have to go wide to get all your stuff. But, you know, I guess you got to take the good with the bad. All right, I suppose we should start with this one, because he's the replaceable one. So this is Artur Gretschlock. So yeah, he's a rename though, so we have to rename somebody else with the same name if we kill him. Okay, so this is the Acidic Fear Musk. So this is kind of like the key to this whole build. Like, we've already demonstrated that just having heaps of tanky as fuck Rat Ogres is pretty good. But the next level is to make them tanky as fuck and have them melt everything around them with Fear Musk. So here we go. But every time we do this, we got 40%. So we're probably going to lose about half of these guys. I've only got enough juice to do one right now. So hopefully we don't fuck it up. Come on, please don't mutate. Yes! Victory! Our first prototype. The ultimate mutant rat ogre. This dude's a beast now. So he's got 45% physical resistance, 25% missile resistance. So that's a total of 70% resistance to missiles. Siege attacker, causes fear, etc. Undead. He's undead, causes fear, so he never routs. And also he's got a base leadership of 129. When he's in battle, that goes up to like 160 leadership. So he's basically unbreakable. So he never routs, he never crumbles. And he's got frenzy, so he actually has even more melee attack. And he's got the hunger, so he regenerates himself in combat. And he does little vortexes in combat, which is pretty cool. That's his like unique thing for being a regiment's renowned. And now he's got acidic musk glands. So every 60 seconds he can pop down a big like AoE that just melts everything around him. So yeah, pretty solid. Cellular instability is sick too. Mobile wall bombs, yeah. But I feel like cellular instability is like the old shit, you know. Cellular instability on brood horrors, that was like, you know, that was like the day one build. This is like the new goodness, you know. Do you have the 10% ward save thing? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But it's not applying yet. Maybe we need to like
twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't apply until when we're in game or something, or maybe you have to wait a turn before it starts working or something like that. Oh, we've got more juice. Oh yeah. Okay, let's try another one. So we've got Arthur Gretchlock. You survived. Do we want to go the Mutant of Morn or Nicolot Cramptonator? Who wants to go first? Oh, we've got enough to do both actually. Yeah, so we'll do all of our named characters. So the Mutant of Morn and Nicolot the Cramptonator. You guys are next. I think we'll go Nicolot because he's the oldest, so he's been around the longest. Okay, so 40% chance for him to die. Yes! Alright, we've got another one. We've got Nicolot has ascended. Stick him in the vat. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Kim Bryan, what are you talking about? 3 abominations, each with acidic musk gland. Yeah. The acidic musk glands. Everyone, Andrew Tobias, I think, has been trying to get me to do it for ages. Okay, Mutant of Morn. Lucky last. I feel like our luck can't hold. Like the percentages say, like we've had twice we've not got the 40%. So like the percentages say that this time we're going to get it. We're going to get a mutation. I mean, we're going to get instability. So hopefully not. Oh, Mutant of Morn. You ate shit and died. Sorry. That's all right. We'll do another rename for you.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment. Bifurcate, transplant.
Yeah, so we'll do the next strongest one.
I am freezing my tail.
There we go. He's the Morn Reaper. This is a new one named after Morn. Hey, yeah, what? Another for the recycling pot? Yeah, for sure. Who's that anyway? Is that Nicholas Crampton? Who is that? Is that Nicholas? Oh, I think it was Dash Dash. Ah, okay. Sorry, no, Andrew, it was Dash Dash, so it was the one that was, yeah, all about the musk Yeah, I've been wanting to try it out, but I like tankiness is my favorite thing, really. Like, so I wanted to get the tankiness going first, and then now, you know.
Now me feast forge on.
I gave you a $5 for the win. What? I'm confused. Yeah, so I think that's Nicholas Crampton's changed his name, yeah, to something else that I don't know what it means.
Gnawing hunger.
All right, we can get some more heroes up in here. Confident, yeah, we're going to the confident. We're not.
Chieftain.
Kind of like discipline would be nice, but
Thou pets serve me.
cunning, nice.
Harness the power.
Yeah, no, we'll leave off the assassins still for longer. Disciplined,
No, welcome.
nice. Yeah, I'd like to get a bunch of disciplined ones for our, or maybe. I feel like I need more, yeah, I feel like I need more leadership in my stack. But oh, let's see, what are they? So here we go, we're rocking here. So these guys are rocking 88 leadership. I guess 88 leadership's pretty solid, isn't it? Like, they're gonna have to take hectic damage to break, and if they take enough damage to break with 88 leadership, I probably want them to break so that they, you know, sort of stay alive. Should send this army to Legend to raid it as a Doom stack. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I thought you were heading to work. Oh shit, yeah, no, I better leave actually. I better, yeah. Fuck. All right. Yeah, I got to get ready for work because, yeah, I've got about 15 minutes to work. It's only a 5-minute walk away, but I do have to go and get ready. So, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know, man. I really, no, the Rat Ogres, the Stormvermin is shit. Yeah, yeah, I don't know if I'll play this again tomorrow. I mean, I have to probably have a day off tomorrow or the next day to finish the video I'm working on. And also, although I am really enjoying this campaign, like, you know, there's not very much interest in it. Like, not many people are watching it, so I don't know if I should really keep going with it, you know. Maybe I should start doing some Oxyodal stuff. I don't know. We'll think about it. But yeah, anyway, thanks for dropping by, guys. And thanks to everyone that came over from the Legend host. And thanks for those of you that were subscribed or checked out my videos. Hopefully you found something enjoyable there. And I'll just quickly see if there's anyone we can chuck a host over to. No, not really. There's somebody's playing Third Age Total War.
God, it's going to be interesting to see all the armies I get set up for that.
Okay, well, it's in English, so here you go. Okay, I couldn't find any Total War Warhammer, but we've got Third Age Total War. So that's a pretty cool mod for Medieval 2. Maybe you guys would check it out. And say hi to me from me to Rampenid. And yeah. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good day, and yeah, I'm gonna go to work. Catch you guys.